My hero band. Like, go for something else then. Ooh. Dazzler. Arcs. It's Laurel, but not really. See their next two heroes. See what they grab. Tide and Nyx. Let's grab up a Razor. That was so funny, but can't. Just cast them up. I wanted to, but Kess was unavailable as banned. No kessing them up right now. I've been struck by the sun. I'll start with Magic Stick, let's do this. What would Kess do if he was banned? What would he do? Probably not too much, I guess. This strikes. The fuck? I've been sniped. Man, Walker hitting me 2 for 3. No chill at all. Okay.
You look ravaged.
That's done missed at least. You might want to fight me on the wave. Probably just gonna static link the fight immediately. Oh, there's Warlock. Okay. Beat up. Actually started 3 top, huh? That's annoying. And we died bottom. Oh wow. That ain't good. That's generally bad news.
Now you're fish food.
심해매며.
Come here, boy.
I can come get this.
The nice pull. It's been a while since I played Razor. I can't even remember last time I picked Razor, but felt like Razor this game. Fuck. Pull these guys. Or like keep it up. Fuck, the heal. Ow. Nix and the golem. Too much greed? I don't even think I'm being greedy necessarily. I'm just alone versus 3. I was left alone and I've been alone for a long time, and somehow we're losing on the other sides of the map too, which is bad generally. It's not ideal. I don't think I've done anything insanely greedy, to be honest. Also, I like greed. Greed is generally good. If you're a boss 1 or a boss 2 player, you want to be greedy. Full damage from the king one. Boom is hero unit.
Bro, it's too late. You come for nothing. You can TP to mid, not coming. You can kill Marcy when he alone, Warlock TP hope. Then we TP S2 and fuck mid. But never mind, my bad.
My mid laner. Shit. Quick smoke gank after. My team seems to be playing really poorly. Unfortunately. They're working. All here. Game is rough. Team's tilted as fuck. Yeah, I think it's a good first game of the day. Yeah, we have legit no game on anyone. This is when you hate Dota. Prisoner for at least 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this is not what's fun about Dota, that's for sure. I think it's more of a problem. How long it takes for games to end from this situation is probably more of a problem in lower MMR. Like, games end pretty fast from this situation in my MMR. The problem is that way more people in my MMR like to give up as well. Like, fuck gave up, what, minute 9 or something? Which, is not an uncommon occurrence. It's pretty standard. And that's what I think is more annoying. May I ask, you saw last tournament, teams go for a bottom lane push for the first high ground, or at least when Dire pushes. What's the reason for prioritizing that lane? So you're saying that Dire prioritized pushing the bottom lane first? I don't necessarily think there's a massive preference, but yeah, it's a little bit easier to crack the high ground in the bottom lane. He's taking a lot of damage. What can you do? He had to go for a stylish spear into ulti, but he's a not very good player, so he missed it. I guess he's practicing. He's only a silver tier Morse, so game is over anyway. Might as well practice comboing. He needs to keep practicing. Did you to being able to buy back in TP? Bottom lane? When you're Dire? I mean, that would be top lane, right? Outpost is closer. Unless I misunderstood and you meant backwards. No, I mean, it's like this. Top is harder to siege than bottom for Radiant. Or for Dire onto Radiant. And the reason is quite simple. You just look at it. Look at this. Right? You see how the map looks outside. And then you look at this. And see how the map looks outside. You see how you can go here, 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 here? It's all open. This entire area is open. You can position anywhere. How can you position here? You can be here. You can be here, 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 here. But you can't be here. Because there's a fucking cliff and a bunch of trees. So you have basically 2/3 of the space that you have down bottom for positioning for when you crack high ground. And that makes a difference. If you have 2/3 of the space and you still gotta fit 5 heroes in that space, that means you're naturally going to clump up more. And when you clump up more, enemy can land bigger spells on you. Also, it's more predictable where you are, so it's not even about AoE spells, it's just about general awareness of where you will be. Yes, of course, there are some heroes that work outside of this, but we're talking about a general thing, right? In general, that's where you can be. Yes, if you're free pathing, if you're Winter Wyvern with Aghanims, or if you're Monkey King, or if you're whatever reason, terrain doesn't matter to you, then obviously the terrain doesn't matter. That kind of goes without saying, right? Even if you are someone with Blink, it still matters, because you still have to run up there, which is probably inconvenient. You gotta go run back, up, around onto the high ground, into the trees up there, and then sit there with Blink ready, and then you can be there. It's not like you can automatically just be there. You have to get over there, and then have Blink ready to blink out of there. You can't blink up there and then not have Blink and be there. That would be bad. So yes, even if you're a blinking hero, it's still inconvenient compared to pushing that lane. Is it faster to farm with passive than Q on Razor? Oh, depends. Depends on items. If you can reliably tank creeps, then it's faster. Hello? Hello? Hello, What was the... they're all supports. Yeah, let's pick...
Да, на кирсиграта.
I guess it's banned every game, man. What was the old Dota video series of weekly highlights that had this song? I remember watching it on 4:3 screen. Whoa, Dota. Probably what you're thinking of. We're playing this game. Spirit Breaker and Gyrocopter. I actually don't mind playing Sniper much against Spirit Breaker. I think it's pretty fun. Even though he's annoying. You get Shard, you get Hurricane Pike, you're pretty fine even against him. Now, I don't like Sniper against Brute Mother. Hmm. I mean, this looks like a Slardar game to me. Looks like Slardar. They're gonna add like Ember Spirit on mid lane or some shit, right? How does he know? Oh my god, his brain is so big, guys. His brain is so big. How did I predict the most picked mid hero of the current patch? That's a crazy read. What a call. Wow. Wow. The Shogun guy is a deranged player? Hmm. I see. One of the same people all the time. Well, I'm glad that he's on the enemy team then. Glad he's on the enemy team. Let's go for this build. What a based mid lane build. I'm gonna argue you should go bottle even against Ember. I don't know, maybe. Kinda like having the stats though. I kinda like having the stats, more damage. Possibly we can get a few denies on the first 2 creep waves. It gets hard to last it against the Flame Guard after that, because we have to run away. But at least while Flame Guard is level 1, we can kind of fight. Still crush level 1, right? Yeah, it's definitely crush level 1. We're fairly strong, aren't we? Or rather, they are fairly weak level 1. Gyrocopter's here, that's a hard one to run into, but... I guess he was alone, then it's actually not that hard. I thought he had literally anyone with him, but it was just a gyro. Sure. The port gyro. I want to kill this pretty quickly. Let's auto up. Giving him the fucking business. And we didn't give him level 2 on first wave, that's really big. That.
camps, okay? I'll destroy them.
Fuck! How did I click that? I'll just go one more point bash. I'm not going bottle rush. For creep management by me. Could go and steal this. Yeah. I fucked that up, but I still consider this kind of first game of the day, you know. Previous game I didn't really get click buttons.
А, у тебя там дабл стак, если выбушка.
Yeah, just take the power.
Basically first game of the day. Tower and get some HP regen going. Okay, we're parking the creeps in a good spot. Let's try and cut them a little bit like that. This is very good. Guy's getting my CS. Fuck, denying him.
What behind you, bottom?
A bit uncomfortable. Could use his steering chains too.
I will use this camp later.
Do I ever play any servers nowadays? Oh, no, I'm in Sweden, dude.
Bottom missing, guys. Bottom missing.
Ping too high to NA. Besides, everyone is playing EU servers these days. Even the NA players are. So, I'm just chilling.
Bottom here.
You get 100 ping or less. Yeah, actually, I mean, I did actually notice that I had like 80, 83 ping or something when I played on any server last time. I was very impressed. Like, the cross-Atlantic connection has definitely gotten better. I remember having like 110 or 120. the game so much better and same more in EU. They are, yeah. I mean, better games, it's more players, and overall there's a higher MMR ceiling as well. DD rune. Yikes. Had a good rune. Soon the Ember's running back here. Miss. Yes, nice. The clarity survives. He's the number. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, spiders too? They got the clinks, that's a really big pick. This is an active as all hell game. I'm gonna go blink.
Good. Good job.
SP still here? I can see. Orchid game? Orchid first is very solid too. But, I have a feeling, like, with how aggressive the game is, I have a feeling the Link Rush is gonna pay off.
Cobot.
I'm very underleveled.
I see that. You can take mid exp if you want. Won't be able to catch up to him, I don't think. Oh, he's got face boots. Bolting away.
Can I get some XP?
Bottom. TP. TP bot.
Running bottom. Cut them off. Nice. I'm still alive. Maybe I should go Midas still, though. Even with how aggressive the game is. Probably looking for later carry. Let's play on timing. He's gonna have Radiance. I wanna have Blink with it.
Check bot.
Can't help.
Блять, чё вам всем так похуй? Я не понимаю, блять, вы заебали. Чем вы занимаетесь? Почему вы вдвоем в миде стоите?
I Blink, man. We'll never pause at high anymore. Feels like you'll always insta resume. Oh yeah, you can always assume that it's gonna be insta go. You get immediate payoff
Some sentry stuff.
with a blink dagger. It's pretty good.
Hellbot. Блять, ребят, я сейчас бай нажму, сука, блять.
On United molding, but we're making stuff happen, so what can you do? I need out. I can't fight all this without Dark Serum, without Omni. Okay, go back for a Midas. Go together.
On me.
Just back. Go shit. I mean, you chose to go into that. I'm gonna fucking leave. The crazy go after Darkseer dies. Is Midas good now that the experience got removed? Midas is still good. It's not that it's good because of experience being removed, but yeah, it's still good on some heroes for some reasons. You need to know why you're buying it and what you want from it. If you wanted experience from Midas, then it's very bad to buy Midas right now. If you like the attack speed and if you want gold, then it's good to go Midas right now. You gotta know your purpose for the Midas. Like, I don't really recommend going Midas on Invoker, for instance. It's a very experience requiring hero who bought Midas before because he enjoyed the experience it gave. Now, it doesn't give experience, that's obviously a worse item for him. Tryhard doesn't buy Midas for experience, he buys it partly because it gives
It's
really
supports
good.
Trader. You pick.
What do you say?
No, they not play Dota. It's Trader.
I am?
I'm calling 10 times TP. Free hero kill me, minute one hero help, he not TP, I'm check him, he stay full resources. All times.
Relax, man. You get your Radiance, we win this game.
levels up Stini level 6 on 10 minutes. Low level. Нахуя ты играешь на сапе, но если ты не хочешь играть на нем? Я тебя просто по факту спрашивал.
Explain why going minus
Ладно, понял.
would
С тобой
fighting
нет
item be
смысла
better? Would attack speed be better?
Отсталый.
It would not, I don't think. I'm going for Midas because it gives me a scaling solution while also being a decent enough fighting item. Oh, he didn't heal.
Почему вы мне не помогаете?
Heal you.
Меня убивают 10 секунд каждый раз. Каждый раз.
Каждый раз. Fucking press heal. Ethan, I'm way ahead of you. My carry. What can you do? Move bottom, Phoenix. Try some. Let's be here. Darkseer, let the Omni farm. You need to run with us. Yeah. Moment you have this, we need to go. Yeah, I should. So much lockdown. Naturally, the Omni TP'd out to farm. Is Omni carry? What the fuck? You need to read patch notes, I guess. You could. Omni carry is not super common in the current patch and is not necessarily the meta. It is something that you can play, it can work. It's not like, oh my god, this is obvious from the patch notes, but certain carry players have played it on top level, and it can work. I don't necessarily find it to be very confidence-inspiring for me. Hard meta and just situational. I would say it's even below like that. It's far away from being meta. It's just a thing that you can do. There's a lot of stuff you can do in Dota. Fairy Omni is one of them. I would say it's capable of success, but so are like 50 different carries, right? Damn. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the supernova out. Soul Ring, maybe? You can go Soul Ring on starter. I didn't this game, and I will not this game. It depends on a lot of things. It's nice to have Soul Ring for staying on the map and continuously farming. Not really a relevant thing in this game, as we're not staying on the map for any extended period of time. We have been killed 27 times in 21 minutes, we have 0 map control. I'm not spending any 6-minute periods running around and farming camp to camp to camp to camp to camp and running out of mana. It's gonna be much shorter stays on the map. Running into them, dude. Okay. This game is going well. Would I skip beacon? Maybe? Probably. Probably. Aghanim's is very good here. I mean, it's not so much a skip. I would buy it at some point. The question is just at what point in the game would I buy it. I wouldn't rush it. I wouldn't go for it early. Ah. Jesus, dude. I guess the Brood went on my backline. She held all 4 away from doing anything. Fair enough. Did she really solo control my entire team? I guess. I guess she's that strong, Sancha Showerfin. Team has been getting picked up Fatando. Yeah, team has been underwhelming this week. You fuck. Rebashed. I guess I shouldn't target the Ember. He's way too fucking strong. It's 40 armor. And the minus attack speed aura is disgusting against me. Chivas destroys me in this game. Unfortunately, the attack speed reduction aura is really, really good. That's why I wanted him gone. I wanted to kill him, but he is unkillable. So fast for minute 24. Ember is insanely enormous. I would describe it. Jules, Shiva's Spear Vessel, and that was before the one team fights. So assume 1500 more gold at least, or 2000 more golds. That's a lot at 25. I'm charged, I can't blink. Fuck! It's in the animation for Crush. Oh well. It is pretty difficult to land the W on him when he comes in. You're going to carry on Omni-Knight? I feel like Radiance ain't it. Really? What's your take on it then? I feel like you can't play it without Radiance. I don't necessarily think that Radiance is super good, especially after the nerf to Radiance that happened most recently, where it made it so that the mischance is irrelevant for everyone else. It only gives evasion on the base target or base carrier of the Radiance. But if you don't go Radiance as a carry Omni Knight, I think you're just literally gonna far flat. You have one play then, and that's to run to the enemy and kill them early. And if they dodge you, you just will be ultra far behind in farm. I don't think there's any farming item you can go for other than Radiance. You can't go Battle Fury. Can't exactly go Maelstrom. Those are the 3 farming items, really. Mjolnir build? I think that sounds so fucking bad. Fortunately, I think that would be very weak. No, Radiance is extremely good on Omni. It's just not extremely good in general in this patch. 2-2. Split. I guess good. Why did you run up?
Bro, it's okay, just play.
I mean, Tiny, you fucking ran towards me after I blinked stun too. I fucking wept. You shit. Oh, and she missed. Gay. My Tiny went off farming after his rage buyback. Or his buyback and then rage. What's the reason like no high-level slaughter players buy Echo Saber anymore? In my very anecdotal 5k, more experience is the perfect item, damage burst, and mana regen, etc. So you can go for Echo Saber, and it can be good. I would say that it depends a lot on the game. I will sometimes go for it, but most of the time not. What items compete with it? Well, as a first item, go Echo Saber. You don't have the catch that a Blink Dagger would give you. So you still have to run up on people. And before you have enough levels, you're not going to be able to do that so easily. You know, like, you will not have maxed out Guardian Sprint yet, and reaching people will be a problem. So if you go Blink, you will be able to catch people. Echo Saber will not be able to catch people. So it's not super good for fighting very early. Since the enemy will just kite you. Now, if you want to fight super early, then Blink Dagger will be stronger. Or even Orchid Rush, because Orchid comes with a nasty timing where you can silence them and they won't have anything to dispel it. So as a fighting item, I think it's outmatched by both Blink or Orchid. And as a farming item, it's outmatched by Midas. So if you want to farm, I think that going for Echo Saber is pretty subpar, where you could just go for a Midas or even go for a, you know, a casual like semi-farming route where you go like Soul Ring and farm for a while, get your shard, and then play aggressive. That's pretty much it. So when is it good? It's good when the enemy don't have good ways to get away from you, and they are easy to run up on, so low mobility enemies. And there will be a lot of man fighting due to the nature of the enemy picks. So if they have heroes that need to go in and have to go close to you to do anything, such as like Primal Beast, or other heroes that just rely on frontlining a whole lot. In this game, if you look at it, they have some heroes that go in, like Spirit Breaker, but he's also one of the fastest heroes in the game because he presses W and just runs, so he has Bulldoze. Ember Spirit kind of goes in, but he Searing Chains you and runs away, so it doesn't really count either. The best would be Broodmother, who goes in-ish, but early game she really doesn't. And if she does, she's probably hitting you and you're getting mischance, and then it's going to be rough for you anyway. Then Jarrow and Clinks are very kite-based. So Echo Saber does not look attractive to me in this game. If the game was completely different, and you imagine a scenario where they have Primal Beast mid, Bristleback off lane, and their carry is also some type of stand your ground type hero who wants to go frontline and doesn't really kite that well. Not sure what example to use, but let's say for instance they have a carry Void, or maybe they have a carry Bloodseeker for whatever reason, some hero like this, then Echo Saber would look better to me than it does in this game. And again, if you like Echo Saber, you can buy it. It's a fine item, but it's not the best item always. Rough game. My Omni Knight is molding. You mean the difference between tossing me or tossing the Clinks is tiny because we're on top of each other? We weren't on top of each other, but yeah, I mean, we were very close to each other. And that's the thing. I was standing on top of the Clinks. Clinks was underneath me. Tiny was to the right of Clinks. But then Tiny ran counterclockwise towards me and then tossed. If he didn't run counterclockwise towards me, he wouldn't be closest to me and he would be able to toss the Clinks. But, you know, he molds because he thinks that it was my mistake to blink in and stun. I think he could easily have done the toss on the Clinks in place, or just toss the Clinks back by not moving counterclockwise, or not moving at all, and he can do it. So, you know what? Fuck you, Tiny, that's your mistake. You know, he molded and got mad at me. But that piece of shit fucked up his his toss there. He should have tossed before Avalanche. Not really. I think Blink Toss or Blink Avalanche is really good. He could have, but I don't think he should have. It's a hard toss, but it doesn't more you expect people to have the skill to make hard plays. Yeah, I mean, it's not that difficult. The opponent is stunned by both Avalanche into Chain Stun from Slitherine Crush. Like, he's not moving. And I'm not moving either. I'm standing still, but the Tiny moved towards me, got closer to me than his target, and then he used Toss. It's a skill issue. Maybe I shouldn't have blinked at all and just trusted that he will get his combo off, but we blinked at very similar timings. Guess it's been banned every game, huh? Sure. And Mars up, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the resub. Yes, banned every single game. It's more hard to tell where to move, to be honest, since Clinks is tiny model. Nah, I will not make excuses for him there. I don't think so. The hero model is not necessarily different than any else. Like, I don't know. Like, the guy is stunned. He's standing still. Just move, and you're good. I don't know. I disagree with the idea or notion of making excuses for the guy who molded after he fucked up a toss where the enemy was chain stunned. The way he fucked it up was, you know, it's an understandable play, and I didn't say anything about it, and wouldn't say anything about it. I will not necessarily make excuses for it, or say that it's, oh, poor guy, that was such a difficult situation. Especially since he was being a little bitch about it. But, had he made that mistake, and not said anything, or done anything, or molded, I wouldn't blame him for it. It's a mistake. People can make mistakes in Dota. Completely acceptable and normal. But that was not necessarily, like, execution-wise, a super hard play or something. To me, it's a pretty simple play. The stun target, he's already in position to toss him, then he walked out of position to toss him, and tossed me. There's not much more to it. It's pretty basic level. But it happens. 6 happen. No smoke. My lineup is pretty scary. Their solo pickoff is like insane. Anything that gets jumped is probably going to die. We have SD disruption, but even so, they might die. Especially as SD disruption might set up for A ulti or SF ulti even more. Gonna have to use Manta style to try and scout them a lot in the team fights, I think. And Manta's in and provide vision. If I was them, I would go here with that rider. Oh, okay. Or the Magnus at least. Wait, so it's Magnus offlane? Is this some weird, like, it's plus 4 bats. Okay. 4 bats is gonna destroy my plus 5 ogre. But at least I can help somewhat. This is an incredibly annoying lane. Got that. My ogre has been 1 billion stacked. Just dead, isn't he? Fully down the tower. Yeah, like I said, support will destroy my support. Fuck, that grabbed me. You need level 2 on ogre. This is so long cooldown, sadly. Oh no, my boots! You're taking them to the wrong name. Unlucky. I'm gonna need those boots, man. Okay. The boots have been kidnapped to a lane far away.
Давай, давай. Я дропнул гита прикоп 50 метров.
My gratitude earns you nothing.
То же самое. Нормально.
Olga went and fetched my boots. Very nice. I need this camp too, though.
Это не ларака бегать и с ума начать.
Camp benefits me more than
Come
any.
mid 6. 7.
Fucking tranquil boots, dude.
Я просто активку забрать. Нахуй актив. 6-7. Вага 6-7. Чё молчишь?
Fuck. No! Division. I should have kept running. I didn't mean to get frozen there. Just wanted to beam him, but that was a mistake.
Я рыл, говорил.
Fort Batrider is farming a lot. Kinda need my ulti. Okay, there's probably a vision here. Backing. I have ulti top. Okay. ED Queen comes. He's dead. Not even gonna magic stick that. Very tough game. Very tough game. Why don't more plus 5s on Dire don't... Why don't more plus 5s on Dire don't hide their ward on pole camp in the trees? I don't even know what I'm being asked. Sorry, double negatives fucked me up.
6-7.
They got the link dagger on Mag.
Казино выпало.
I should probably just have max glaives from the start. We had no chance of winning lane, I guess, against Batrider
На игре.
when we have Ogre plus 5.
Нужно будет на 20
Should have gone full farming build from the start.
Не нужнее. Симбийск.
I wanna try and swing gate. Possible. Might just get Blink RP'd into lasso here though.
Ебать.
Well, knowing that any harassment feels completely pointless against an ankle boot value.
What are you doing?
Yeah. I just want to fuck up and farm this, trying to play active as hard with Invoker, just AFKing and their heroes are way stronger. We keep seeing this queen showing up too. If Invoker shows, I'm gonna try and TP it. We'll see. Maybe we could do something.
6-7.
We'll kill him.
Да?
I really think the Crimson Guard was a mistake this game. I think Pipe would have been stronger. It's rough, man. It is a rough game.
Давай, может, поменяемся?
I have nowhere to play.
Я буду с Вагой, а ты с...
Glaives do anything besides damage.
Я, может, спасу.
Moonglaves bounce and they deal damage. No, they don't do anything other than that. That's the two things they do. The W? Yes, the W does something besides damage. It gives me damage reduction. Because of my passive.
Я умер. It's fine. Guys, maybe push me. Top. Or defend top. Or fight bot. Or do something.
Oh my god, we are so far behind. Jesus. This was of course farmed. Gonna sit around and do nothing for a little while. My favorite.
Courier.
Take the magic rest. Have on some magic damage. Keep ran down, okay. It's on me. And a Batrider. Ah. Bro! I don't know what you're doing. I really don't. You're running after her like you're gonna chase her with their vision here. She blinks on me, goes on me. You just run after her where she ran, and then she blinks on me again. Like, protect me!
You hurt the one.
It's like there's no object permanence or some shit, you know? Like not understanding, like, oh, where'd the queen go? Not a big fan of this game, man. Yeah, Arcane Rune was powerful. It's more so that they have high ground vision there and that we are playing like Pepegas, even though we're 3v1.
Можешь мне дать?
Letting her kill me. Safe to say we are getting out tempoed a bit. I mean, they just have tempo difference both on mid and off lane, to be honest. I have a mid laner invoker who just wants to farm, and I have an offlane racer who kind of just wants to farm too. Meanwhile, they have Queen of Pain mid and Magnus on the offlane. Hopefully we get some fruition at some point out of those greedy picks.
Инвестировать.
And all we can do is keep our head down and keep trying to farm. Smoke seems to be very misplaced. Probably gonna get ganked again. farm behind them down bottom. I can't farm here. I'm gonna get ganked again. That's racist farming the ancient, so here this is extremely subpar farming pattern, but I literally can't be playing here. I would frontline. The entire team is hiding on the safest area of the map. Stay fucking safe, homies. Stay safe, all 4 of you. Okay, if you farm this, I have an issue. Oh, we are about 6 minutes behind farming schedule. His Ags. Ow.
Yeah, but
Bro. The worst game ever, please. Fucking ogre starts farming for my illusions. Piece of shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me, man! Let me farm!
a strike maybe?
That's the classic. I'm sure the carry is not looking when his illusions are farming somewhere. I can steal from his illusion. My
Alright,
dear
last-
Pulse 5, I have
last-
literally no game.
The poke?
I cannot
Yeah,
afford to
drop
donate
this
your
guy,
Midas that's 600 gold away.
Давай свой. Пойми, да, слушай.
Insane.
Ебать. Медведя. Две медведя. Спизи медведя у него. Блядь.
Okay.
Ебать ты даешь. А за сколько,
I'm
скажи?
getting soloed by him, basically.
Waga come, maybe I save you. Waga come, Waga come, Waga come. Maybe you survive.
Thank you.
Надо было. Застань! Пиздец.
That was a good save.
Observer word. Aura, 6-7. Pull down bottom. Пиздец.
I'm muting this guy, dude. He keeps spamming 6-7. What the fuck, man? It's like a 7-year-old, man. A 6 or 7-year-old. God damn. I press mute on him like I press mute on the random kids. Daedalus BKB, you got this shit? Yeah. I'm pretty much forced here to go BKB into Hyper Glass Cannon. I would have gone Aghanim Scepter, but I actually don't believe in it here. That's why I didn't take the damage challenge for Team as well. If we were in a more even game, I think the Aghanims would have been really great, but we were very far behind very early. Gags is overwhelming. Dean has a beacon. May have gated up here. They did this playing mid. I play around SF to win more item. Not really. It's just, it's not insanely good in this game when you're this far behind. No, I don't think it's only good when ahead. I think in an even game it can be good. That's literally what I said, right? If this was a more even game, I think it would be good. It's not about win more, but here's the thing. If I buy Aghanim's and we can't win a fight, it's fucking Jover. Like, we fucking lost. 100% the game is over, is how this game would work because of how far behind we are. So then I think it's pretty terrible because I don't think we have a high probability of guaranteeing a teamfight win, even if I go Aghanim's. But because of that, I think Aghanim's is really bad here. If the game was more even, it wouldn't be all over if I don't guarantee a teamfight win immediately. And then it could be a good item because it's very likely to get a teamfight win, and that would be extremely good if it does do that. And if it doesn't, then I will still farm, you know, decently, and we can scale and become a carry. Here, I don't think I have the luxury of going for that and still being able to carry against the pace they're holding. If that makes sense. Oh, shit. Get me out. Get me out. Higher risk, high reward. Kind of. He has blink. Of course they didn't even have the lessons. Oh. That's rough. The ult incoming. It can't be. He used it on Invoker. Should have beamed him. We killed him actually. Nice. My Invoker. He cooked. Oh, we don't have a cold snap on that. Cold snap would have been good. Best Rider with a vengeance. More careful, I guess. Probably a moronic idea, but don't you need a refresher for double beak here? Not moronic. I don't need that. The reason is we're pretty early in the game. Refresher is good if you have Aghanims. Even then, it would be very all-in to Spellcaster. I don't like that at all. I really don't like it this early on. In late game, with a lot more farm and with Aghanims, importantly, in my inventory, then yes, maybe I would like Refresher, but still wouldn't need it. I think here going Refresher would be very terrible. It's not a horrible idea, but I think it's the wrong place and wrong time for it. Generally, Refresher can be strong on, you know, a lot of carriers that have high impact ultis with BKB in tandem. But yeah, that's... I am typically against, like, full Spellcaster Luna builds. And going Refresher here, which also would need Aghanim Scepter, it would have to be an all-in Spellcaster build. And I like Hybrid Luna at best, or Hard Carry Luna. I think Hybrid Luna is strong. Don't have any catch. We're literally playing 3 lanes, but we have no initiation hero. What can do? What can do, man? What can do? Walk out bottom, I guess. Okay. All went on him. Meh. They had vision here with how she blinked me. Trying to sneak up on the Magnus, but have some ward. Queen is way too tanky. Shivas. Similar to the Ember in the Slardar game, Shivas just makes hard to kill. Myself and going for a Satanic now. I think it kinda sucks. It's not absolutely terrible, but I think it's pretty fucking bad. Do you know why? I wish I could go Satanic, but I think I can't. And there's one particular reason. There's an AA on the enemy team, and the enemy team have very good control heroes like Magnus and Batrider to hold me in place, so likelihood of them being able to coordinate an AA ulti on me is pretty high. And besides, the game is ultra desperate, so I think going for... Daedalus is like one of the only ways I see winning. Yeah. Yeah, I do wish I could go for it. I think Hurricane Pike and Daedalus are my play. Like, Pike is still a good upgrade. Would I go for damage or survivability in this game? I would go what I am going for. I would, and I am going for damage. a lot of your itemizations will depend on the situation you're in. Typically, I would address itemization like this. Why do we have 3 sentries? The harder and more desperate the game is, the more desperate you have to itemize. So, in a game where you are losing extremely hard, you can go for items that seem like a, unlikely success option. But, high risk, high reward type options. Rapier, Mask of Madness, Daedalus. If you're Spellcaster, maybe a Refresher, Hex, high impact things that do not give you reliability necessarily, but they could strike it rich and become very good. So, in this game, as we are Luna, and judging by everything I can see in the game, I think the best way we can all in here to try and salvage the terrible state that the game is in is to go for Daedalus for damage, and then maybe even pull towards like a Butterfly next. Is the shard extra damage reduction? The shard is not extra damage reduction. The damage reduction I already have. I don't get modified by shard. The collision size increases, the glaives rotate faster, and the damage increases. Nothing to do with more damage reduction, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would be nice. Would be nice to have a shard that give me more survivability. Why Daedalus over Butterfly here? You would think the attack speed plus damage plus evasion would be better than the Daedalus, but you're a noob. Again, it comes down to desperation. I already have pretty good attack speed with the Mask of Madness. I could theoretically do quite a bit of damage with a few crits. Okay, so me, man, I gotta get out. Crits are simply, like, it's more all-in. Butterfly is a safer option. It's a more controlled option. It is the middle ground, And like I said, we are desperate. Ages. Try and break some links with this. Oh, that's a really good link for her. Double ulti. Alright. Well, fuck me, I guess. So, I would say if the game was more even, or if we were ahead even, then Butterfly would be a fantastic option. It gives you good damage, it gives you good survivability, it gives you a nice mix of everything. Daedalus is theoretically more damage in a situation where you are auto-attacking with Mask of Madness activated into some targets, especially if you have Alacrity on you from Invoker or some shit like that. Enemy being minus armored by Razor or whatever. I'm bloodlusted by Ogre, right? I definitely will do more damage with a Daedalus in my inventory then. And with how desperate the game is, like this is a good example. It's very educational. This is a dog shit game by all measures, right? And in those dog shit games, if you go for the reliable approach, you will reliably lose. That's how it is. When you are like 5% chance to win, you don't win by doing the typical regular things that you standardly do. Because that means you're just playing the game out, and if you're 95% chance to win or to lose, then you're probably gonna lean into that 95% chance of losing, and that will happen. If you go for crazy stuff like a Rapier, that might offset it. If you go for a Daedalus, that might offset it. You need to do stuff that goes off the beaten path a bit and takes bigger risks, stuff you wouldn't do if the game was even or if you were ahead, because they are volatile by nature. Rapier is a great example because it's hyper volatile, and volatility favors the underdog. It does not favor the team that's ahead. So that's why I go for volatile itemization. Doesn't matter at all here, we lose anyway. I'm not saying you're gonna 100% win by doing this. It's just doing whatever you can to win. The build-up because of Chrysalis is easier to get as well. Daedalus is a better build-up than Butterfly, yeah. I'm a big fan of the worse the game the 13,000 more streamer is having, the heavier the 3K more backseats. think generally people have more to say in a losing game. I don't consider that what you guys have been doing here is backseating. I think actually chat has behaved really well. I think things have been phrased as questions, which is usually the key distinctive difference between being an asshole and, you know, asking a question that's legit. If you say, you know, a butterfly is better than Daedalus here, then you're an assertive asshole, and I will tell you why it's not. If you say, why Daedalus over butterfly, you're seeking information, and I will provide information. So, I mean, that's the distinct difference between backseating and being annoying or not, is usually if you formulate stuff like a question. You could, of course, also say, why the fuck are you buying a Daedalus? Butterfly would have been better here. And that's a question that would suck, obviously. But, you know, general thing. I absolutely don't mind people asking a lot of questions while we're in a losing game, because there's a lot of knowledge to be extracted from that situation. And I think it's hard to learn all these things naturally without having a lot of experience or having been in that spot a lot of times, right? It can be educational. Would Luna or other Morbid Mask enjoyers ever buy Vlads like Morphling does? Most of them, no. Like, if we use SF or Luna as an example, the reason they want Mask of Madness is because they have crazy high damage on their auto attack, but they don't have AoE clear in their auto attack built in. Like, not as fast. Luna does have the glaives, yes, but like, how do I phrase it? Like, we gotta use some examples. So, like, Kes, for instance, is a hero that doesn't mind buying Vladimir's over Mask of Madness. Mask of Madness would be terrible. Part reason is, one, Kes doesn't like silencing himself. That's really bad for him, because spellcasting is important. Two, he's a melee hero, so buying Mask of Madness can be a bit dangerous since you lower your tankiness. And three, even if it goes Mask of Madness, it's not really a big farm speed increase for him. Because he doesn't really farm that fast by just hitting everything once. He farms quite fast by using his Echo Slash. So SF and Luna can farm really fast by just getting Mask of Madness. And part of it is because they're range heroes, they're not going to get hit as much, they can more easily survive through the minus armor. They don't care about silencing themselves that much, they don't rely on spells nearly as much as Kes does. And ultimately, the way you should look at Vlads is not like a farming steroid. It's not Mask of Madness. It's not... Like, Mask of Madness is a hyper farming item. It farms super quick. That's the main power of it. And it's a very, very... it's a very, very effective farming tool. Whereas Vlads is more a keep my HP topped off, be strong when you group as 5... and in general, you know, help 5v5 situations or situations where you group up for push or Roche, stuff like that. So it's very different. Also, you have to look at Vlad's providing stuff outside of just HP regen, right? It gives you, or lifesteal, it gives you that possibility to get a bit of mana regen, gives you some damage increase that's not too bad. So does Mask of Madness, but those are like important aspects of Vlad's. So if Kes buys Vlad's, the mana is definitely a relevant component. But yeah, long answer for a short question. In general, fuck buying Vladimir's on Luna or buying Vladimir's on SF. The reason that Morphling likes it is because he already has absurd damage by morphing max agility, and he does want the mana. Morphling likes having a bit of mana. Going Mask of Madness would take away mana, getting Vladimir's increases his mana. Also, he has some of the highest base damage in the entire game, if not the single highest, when he morphs full agi. So he gets incredible value out of the Vladimir's. Where the same cannot be said for SF. SF has a lot of bonus damage. This builds...
Rock'em sock'em.
Tiny carry Vlad, since Grow gives a lot of base damage. It's okay, but he also desperately wants attack speed, so Mask Madness is also pretty good. But yeah, Vlad's Tiny has been meta before. Did he break? Like the smoke broke on him. I'm playing Kess because of me. Super fun hero. Am I still going for Ags? That's awesome, dude. And yes, I do.
Sock'em.
I do like the Agnums. Yeah, come in. Oop. Boots first, Doom. Okay. Let's see. He ate 2 of my creeps. What the fuck? It's toxic, man. I have half a creep wave coming in. Gonna recruit the creeps and use them to jungle. Can't see these people. Fuck. Hear him for him. Yeah, the creep pulling stuff is... I don't know. I'm so over it. Shenanigans are so dull. There used to be a time when it was, you know, a rare occurrence and you were like, holy, what the fuck? What is he doing? You know, like crazy moves. Now it feels like it's the standard, it's every single game. And it's become extremely dull. It's just very uninteractive from a carry point of view. I guess that's why I'm not a fan. Don't have the damage now. Okay, got a kill. Not bad. Gonna take these creeps, pull them here. Doom is straight up just not on the lane at all. He's pulling over there. What can you do, man? Is some new no post 3 meta that you're witnessing? No, they have a post 3. And not that new now, it's been done for quite a while, but it's just, yeah, anti-laning or shenanigans or whatever you can call it, is very, very, very common to deal with hard lane matchups. People just don't play the lane. And on one hand you can say that, yeah, that's a creative way to solve the problem, right? And it's good, it's nice, but my take is more that I think it's so fucking boring. Good. Go here, pick these creeps up here. I have full power charge on courier, that's good at least. The holding next wave there. What's my thought process of when I go to Wraith Band and when not? Typically Wraith Band depends a lot on the heroes, but generally if I play safe lane Kaz, I will go for Wraith Band. It makes you a lot stronger, it's nice for laning. This is just a nice item. You pass me a healing Lucas. Take that as a no then. Soul Devil. So any game on Kess, I would skip it. I mean, I might not go for it sometimes. I don't know. It's generally vibe based, but yes, you can read into it. So Wraith Band is typically an item that is good against heroes that do physical damage. If you're leaning against something like a Timber Saw or whatever that deals a fuck ton of pure damage, Wraith Band might not be a very ideal item, and then I might go for Falcon Blade and skip the Wraith Band. Wraith Band is fine. It's not bad. You can go for it. And yes, I might skip it sometimes, not always go for it. It's kind of hard to say exactly when and where and how and why. I will go vibe-based based on how many things I see that are good against it, or how many things I am good against, and blah blah blah, and use all that information and make a decision. Alright, it's hard to give, like, a formula for that one. But, yeah, just think about Wraith Band and what it's good for. It's good for laning, it's good against physical damage. If the enemy are not doing physical damage, if you are not laning, then it becomes worse. You kind for a lot of these things, it's best to just try and reverse engineer the answer. It's like, do you ever skip it? Well, why do you want it? You know, start in the other end. What is it good for? And then, if it doesn't make sense because it's not good against anything in the game you're in, then maybe you skip it. Taking this. Sure where he went now. I'm feeling like this. Do you ever skip laning items like Wraith Band, Bracers, etc.? 1+1. Yes, you might. Depends a lot on what hero you're playing. What you should be doing. But yeah, if I was Luna and I had no enemy in my lane, I would rush gloves and Band of Elven Skin. It's a gank from a hasted Meepo. We survive. Yes, I could definitely see myself skipping. Okay. But it depends a lot what hero you are. Kess is a hero who needs his stat items to deal damage. He needs his Falcon Blade. He needs... well, he kind of needs the Wraith Band too. You don't go for damage items, you don't do any damage, and then you can't farm. Some heroes don't have this problem, but Kess does have this problem. So for Kess, you don't typically skip things even if the enemy start cutting lane or doing other stuff. They're definitely looking to open up on my lane. Maybe I can bait it. I do have a smoke gang coming. Some maybe. No, I don't want to pay taxes, dude. Fuck. Out of here. Taxing my healing lords. And my neutrals. And... what am I to do then? Ancients, I guess? Ancients, I guess. I'm gonna play a little bit away from bottom because I think the enemy have big incentive to gank bottom lane, and they do have Doom ready still, even after that fight. My farm is slightly behind where I want to be, but I'm still pretty on point. Ever so slightly behind where I want to be because of the lane being very chaotic with the pulls and stuff. They managed to disrupt quite a bit of the farm. They pulled, I think 3 times they pulled behind the tower and denied a full creep wave. It's been hard to get a super fast timing on my Deso. Still exactly, or it's still completely fine. But I could have had a earlier timing perhaps. It not been so many creeps going missing. Coming. You can kill him. No luck. Oh. You lasso? Ain't no way you lassoed there. What? For what? He barely could see the fucking lasso animation before he was gone. Kill securing with lasso? Yes. Whoa! Gave them the fucking... the juke. And then we killed him. That's how you outplay, boys. That's how you outplay them. Nice gank you got there. Did you bottom block the big camp? I guess I'll find out soon. Didn't. Nice. Holy mana burn! Oh, Jesus, he burned a lot of mana. Oh, if I magic stick before casting the first time and swapped to intreads, I would have gone my ulti out, but he kept mana burning me, that motherfucker. I did not calculate that. Bad, Waga, bad. Not calculating, not casting magic first. Did any of the pros or coaches ask for cast tips in the region? No, but I mean, I didn't interact with so the pros are not hanging out really in the same part or area, so we need to like go to each other to find each other if we want to hang out. So I only did that a little bit, and the one time I did go over there, there was no asking for tips, but there was the coach of Team Liquid, Jabs, asked why they disrespected my Kess and said that I'm the senpai because I already did coach Mike. I already did coach multiple pro players. So, no, I didn't coach anyone there on the spot. I think all the teams are locked in and want to focus on their shit. I think it's the wrong time to try and take in new stuff or learn new stuff when you're already in a tournament. So no. The top area now. It's not safe to farm here. The way to remove the mana burning aspect of Disperser? Yeah, don't let them hit you. Holy dude, they actually all went here. Oh, I fought pretty hard before I died. I'll take that, you know. I'll take that. I got the Warlock, and I got the Ursa just barely with the help of the Puck. Puck sadly is dead. Tried to deny neutral, did not get it. Everyone is dying here. 19. Maybe not. Bad Rider cooks. So fucking strong this patch, it's insane. Removing the mana burning aspect of Disperser is, yeah, it's possible. What you need to do is don't let the enemy hit, right? If the enemy can't hit, they can't burn your mana. It's a very profound solution, but yeah, how it goes. I still got 3 here. Go top. Play turn. Nice. Pretty fast and easy. I'm coming get you. I play for Rush. But we need you. Do I have a smoke? Smoke up the bat on us. Oh. Never mind, go without bat. You can join anyway. Play on power runes. Mo will jump. They took her in, they're up here. No! Why couldn't I instantly W him? I tried to pick him, but... the box save was good. The link on ring. Ah, my bad. I should have backed up, I guess. Waited for a timing. Equal net interrupts Raptor dance. That is incorrect. It isn't. It isn't a stun, and it's not a silence. You can cast Raptor Dance even if you're rooted. I clear top then I go. We don't have Doom now. Did interrupt, you saw it. I was fucking doomed, wasn't I? Or you mean when he burned my mana? Yeah, it's like I was talking about back then, he burned my mana. Without mana, I cannot cast it. The ability does require you to pay for it. Start the cast animation. Yes, but you don't pay the mana until you are through it. I got mana burn and I could not complete my cast. Ow! Oh, you're not stupid. It's not about being stupid, it's just a specific interaction, right? Most spells, if you start casting them, or if you did cast them, then would expect. You would expect that it's already paid for and done. That's just not how this ability works in particular. Very easy to not know all things. Thankfully, I've played a lot of chess games, so about the specific abilities I have good insight. I'm backing. They did not steal this. That is very thankful. I have no way to play that area with my team. Yeah, you can go. I'm running towards the Meepo. He can die. Here. Maybe we'll try to get the A ulti when I initially jumped there, but... Mana, please. Just control. Get Roche, get the Torn. Look for pickoffs bottom. Yo. Fuck. Yeah. The Doom buyback. It's rough. This here. Spooky Ursa on the enemy team, huh? 10, 2, and 2. 10, 2, and 10. You would imagine the 0.2 seconds invulnerable has to only trigger on spell usage, else it's broken. No, it doesn't. The 0.2 second invulnerable happens immediately upon cast, and if you get stunned before finishing and like completing the cast and paying the mana, then you have effectively gotten a 0.2 second invulnerability period, and you get 100% magic resistance, and then you get stunned and you didn't pay the mana. The spell doesn't go on cooldown because you didn't use the spell. You were winding up the spell. It's in the wind up period that you get the invul, and you also get the magic resistance. This can be used to great effect. However, keep in mind you cannot cancel casting it yourself. So if you start casting it, then the only way to stop it from being cast is by using the opponent disables against them, if you want to effectively like tap into value. So it's very, very tricky to do it, but you can use it against like a vengeful stun. It's quite simple and straightforward. You see Venge is about to stun you. You can use your ulti to not take any damage and not spend your ulti. However, if you do it incorrectly, you might dodge the Venge stun entirely with your invulnerability frame, the 0.2 seconds where you don't exist. If you do that, then you won't get stunned, and then you will not be able to cancel your ulti, so then you spent ulti and wasted it. So it's actually quite complicated. It's one of the trickier things to do with S intentionally. That might be how it works, but they shouldn't. Why? Why shouldn't it work like that? Usually the answer will be something like it's too abusable, that's too broken, but I have seen 0 fucking Kess players manage to reliably abuse this to any great effects because it's so fucking difficult to do it. So, does it need to be fixed? It's something that I, at the top level, have not encountered a single player who has used it very nicely. And even I myself will readily admit that against most stunts in the game, this is extremely risky to try and do. You saw someone do it against SF40 on Reddit? Yeah, I mean, SF40 is one of the easier things, right? I've done it against SF40 as well. SF40 is very predictable, it winds up, it takes time. Sure. But this is not something that you can exploit to great advantage, let's say. And I would consider it easily within being balanced. I need this. They're below us. On here. Warlock not with them. I'm gonna start. Take the shield. Brother. Push bashing. Hit. So terrifying. I press parry for fun sometimes. Parry is fun to press every single time, so I always press it for fun. But no, I don't press it without reason. I press the spell because it's good to press the spell. Also went fucking diffusal. Mana burns. We have wave. Reset. You still fight. Don't run away. Yeah, that was really nice. Toss back play. Might smoke out. Oh. Yeah, they probably have vision up there. We can fight on mid. I will jump if I see someone. Yeah, wanna jump. Can we try and D-word this before we high? Like, they probably have. Go, do it. Man. That pushed me. A neutral item, I guess. Go get items. His Aghanims on Doom, huh? Bit annoying. Running. Nice, nice play. Could have gone butterfly actually, would have been better than Daedalus here, but not Daedalus. Me Pepega, me by Daedalus. The hell? Where's my fucking item? Nidge. Ah, I have no mana. Fuck. Damn, dude. The meeple, he's a statty boy. Nah, I'm not wasting my buy for this. We do have mega creeps, we just gotta chill a bit, reset and get Roche, hopefully. It's a bit unfortunate they got the... that rider. Bought back the puck earlier too. And Meepo is deceptively tanky, man. He's so annoying with the burrow plus the Aghanims. Careful, careful. They're hunting right now. Up in 10. Some warlock guys. Yeah, smoke up on the try. Go left. Go this way. Right. Just play on Roche, please. We lose one fight here is GG. Take Roche away. Save the Dieter room for after. We can push with it. Holy fuck, dude, the damage Roche on me. Let's go for stuff before our stuff. Yeah, yeah. Meepo hard target, guys, but we can try. Ringmaster good. They have to go on us. Taken out immediately, huh? Shit, they're all dead. I don't know. Very compromised position, I guess. How do you all get blown up immediately? What the fuck was that? Nobody got the press buttons. He gets blink hexed. He gets blink doomed, I guess. And he was also in the blink doom. Yep. Unfortunate. They did in fact go on us. They did! They did. I guess we weren't ready for it. I mean, Bat Rider diving in here and chasing stuff is unfortunate. Just need to hold position. Hold position, let me push. Oh well. Game continues. We have continuation. They can end the game very fast with their heroes. My buyback is probably gonna have to get spent here. Great. It doesn't even have buyback. It might be safe from having to buy it. Don't give them jump, please. Sure. Nice, nice. Really nice. They comboed that well. We have, again, a power spike. We've had like 4 shots of ending the game so far, I think. Every time something has gone in the way. If there's a bounty in here, I'm going to finish A on this combat. get it with this. And before Meeple. They want to jump you guys. Just be ready for that. I buy if I die. Can we take Outpost? Actually, never mind. I can buy in Travis. TP is still on cooldown. They fucked us up so hard in the fights. Doom mute is pretty problematic. I was hoping I could maybe BKB and reposition during the Doom game. And they got the Doom mutes. Actually tricky. Very tricky. Doom impact late game is very, very strong. After respawning, we can maybe chase. Oh! I got the wrong angle! This slide. I run base and TP out. I think we can base you and me. Right. Keep them busy on Tiny, we just go base. Oh, it was a bit sketch, but we got it in the end. Took a bit of doing. Took a bit of doing that game, but we won. Did I get 16,000 Raptor Dance healing? See that number right? Yeah, 16,913 healing from Raptor Dance. Pretty good. Pretty good. I healed more from Raptor Dance than Meepo healed from Ransack. That's pretty wild. Big ultis. Big ultis. And Puck did some nice late game damage as well with the coil. Coil is so good against them. Coil is good against everything in late game pretty much, but yeah, in particular against Meepo. I never fought the Ursa almost in the entire game. I don't know if we had any real like head on with the Ursa. which felt odd. He killed 30 people, but I almost never was at the same place as him. Picking off my AA over and over and my Tiny, I guess. Feeding on the supports. I think maybe that was the problem as well for him. He didn't get enough pickups on me or big targets. Like, oh, who did he kill? 7 kills on AA, 4 on Tiny. I guess he did get 2 on both the other cores and he got me once. I just felt like he wasn't really targeting down on cores. Success though. Great success for the bird. Great success after 3 losses in a row. Rough start. Rough start to the day. I need to go and get a drink. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh shit, Storm is queuing. Okay, let's queue. See if we can find him. Snipe Stormer. Let's snipe Stormer. Wow. A picture of 2 of my favorite people in the Dota scene. Still queuing. Come on, just give me the snipe. Hobson? Offline. No more snipes. Slow queue here for both of us. It has to be though. It has to be. We're gonna get in the same game. I can feel it. MMR. I'm currently at 13,453. I don't think I got him. I think I failed my snipe. Yeah, I did. Hecking hell, dude. Q all that time to try and snipe him. Fail. Full MMR for him. Trying to snipe. I tried to snipe Stormer. 10k is not a thing anymore. Oh, you... I mean, I'm not 10k anymore. Can be 10k.
One Punch Man.
Am I going Lunar or Jaro? I'm not really a big SF fan, but then again, I could try SF. Take SF too. What? Let's do it. From Gemini, elite tier players with 10,000 plus and more represent less than 0.001% of the total population. Yeah, that's probably true. Sounds about right. You wonder who's top one? Nisha. Nisha is number one right now.
The dog says, bark, bark.
You're 17,000 plus? Yeah. There's like at least 3 players who are 17,000 plus right now. Probably more, but 17,200 is the highest MMR in the world currently. Which is a lot. In fact, that's many MMR points. Buy Dominator to stack Ancients, not a viable strat. Not really. Better to bully your support into doing it for you. Buying Dominator to stack Ancients, I mean, you could probably do it, but generally using the Dominator to just farm instead is gonna give you more. And you could pressure, farm... I mean, Dominator to stack Ancients was a thing back when Dominator was fucking weak as shit. Nowadays, Dominator is basically a hero, so you're wasting a lot of potential if you don't use the Dominator to put pressure and farm and take towers and do things. You're basically 6v5 the moment you have a Dominator. So you should be using it to accelerate your farm immensely, more so than just by stacking, or by, you know, fighting. Just gonna go and block that, this Razor, fortunately. Coming. Okay, didn't trigger him. Just pull one creep over at least. -1 CS for him. Hey. Direction. Hier Reichsplatz. First up. Fuck. Yeah.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Ow.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Do you get the base glimpse? Nice. Glyph. Somewhere else, it's fine.
The dog says, bark, bark.
I like the new Slay Spire. I think it's awesome. The multiplayer is a massive hit. I think it's really nicely done. They probably need to balance some stuff and so on, but yeah, the game is great. Big fan.
Guys, don't take damage.
Okay. Tank squad coming, I guess.
Dog says.
The dog is coming.
The dog says.
Dog says. Bark, bark.
Bark. I have to buy so much regen on this lane. You greedy fuck, stop taking my farm. I'm very low, guys. Like, yeah, I have to go base.
They have options in here. They're diving mid, guys. Can we help?
You almost had that.
The dog says.
The dog says. Bark, bark.
Can already feel it before it's coming.
Yeah, that's how it works now.
That's how it works. Years of training.
Yeah, no, you're fucking back. You ulti top tower and win.
What does the
Any
box
of those
say?
fairies?
I charge.
Smoked.
There's smoke, but I just charge.
Jesus. Damn, they fucking own us. They fucking own us hard, man. Jesus. And Void Spirit kind of led the way and cleared that easy. Is this a core silencer? Is that what we have? Or is he just farming a whole lot non-stop? He's level 6, so I would hope not. Is he core? He might be core. Spiritbreaker is definitely support. Disruptor support. Ah, that's a fucking core level 6 silencer. And no wonder he keeps trying to take my CS. That's my offlaner. Ah yeah, dude. Ah yeah.
I'm charging mid. Maybe we have a chance. You come on
Silencer
silence.
Pog. Yeah. It would be Pog. If it was on the enemy team.
Alright, look what, look what. Yes, illusion, it's hard kill. Careful.
On my Kaya first. I don't know if it's better for a carry SF to go Kaya before the Gasha. I think Gasha is probably better. Like, the movement speed and making your auto attacks be relevant as well is nice. Obviously, yes, we would have more mana to work with and more damage on our races, but... Crazy, this Razor. He just goes. He sees me, he goes. I don't mind it that much.
Yeah, good. Armor bit is also fine. We can carry later.
Yeah, maybe I should have gone Kaya first. Maybe that's reasonable. The dog says. You tell me no matter how high I climb in MMR, you still have to deal with people choosing Silencer on offlane? Unfortunately, yes, it seems like it. Yeah, I don't think Silencer offlane is one of my favorites. But it is greedy, and he will scale, I guess. Maybe he will outscale Razor at some point. I don't think so. I think this can be food for Wind Ranger, but I'm coping here. Let me cope.
If he comes, we can kill him maybe.
Maybe there's a world where he gets strong.
Look here guys, look, we killed this.
Join top.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Yeah, hard to go for more here.
Oh, it's been here.
I'll try and get my Blink Dagger before 20 minutes, man. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, shame in here too. Bring it up. Pull him used.
Yeah, we have a bit of tempo difference right now. Why are you walking into it? I can't, man. Can you kite backwards? Oh my god, my offlaner has died 9 times in 19 minutes. He's literally dying every other minute, guys. That's offlane silencer for you. What's the decision for safe lane SF to go Kaya, Yasha, Blink, and all, or Madness, Dragon Mats? Does it depend on the team composition, or what's the basis? To a degree, yes, but I would also say to a degree, no. I think, honestly, I prefer caster SF overall over full, well, caster. Starting caster build, Kayasha Blink as initial build, over Mask of Madness build. I think it's more active, I think it does more. My puck is TP cooldown. They're hyper aggressive. Also, she has a fucking Reaver already. Fuck, she's farmed. But yeah, I think this build is stronger overall. It does more early on. If you just want to farm and you just want to be a hard carry, then by all means, you can go Mask of Madness and just AFK. That is completely fine. But I think just being AFK is generally not how people play carry in the current patch. At high MMR, you need to be pretty active. I think if you play in lower MMR, you can probably get away with being really, really passive and just focus on farming. But what we've seen overall in high MMR and in competitive, like I was just finished casting Wallachia, right, is that full farming build SFs have not been doing well at all. Whereas spellcaster SFs have been doing really well. I was cloaked, why keep fighting? Because I want to kill my opponents.
You almost had that. You almost had that.
Yeah, I mean, you'll carry one day, I guess. My fucking 10 death offlaner. Maybe just pick anything else?
Don't let the haters stop you, Silent. I believe in you. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying literally any offlaner would be able to deal with it. If you pick a hero like this, then you have to be ready for it. I so need BKB. I need BKB, I need Silver Edge, I need Butterfly, Satanic. Yes, true. Would be nice to have. I don't think BKB fucking solves anything though. Say Wind Ranger runs at me with ulti. I have BKB, I still die. Say Razor runs at me with ulti. He's about to have BKB as well. I have BKB, I still die. I can get golemed, you know, I can still get TP cancelled if I TP out. What I need is, and this is gonna sound like a hater comment, an offlaner who isn't 11 deaths at 23 minutes, so that the enemy carry isn't 15, 0, and 6 at 23 minutes. I literally just need a team.
So it's on hero
But
side.
yeah, items are always nice. I don't think I can itemize to solve this game at all, though. There's no fucking way I can solve this game by items, because I can't buy an offlaner. I could. Maybe.
Ranger top base can we kill? At least I didn't.
Oh! Punch him!
Bottom.
F charge. Razor here.
Where's the Bastion? Jeff!
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You betrayed me! Jeff!
I'm sorry, actually.
It's okay. It's like you have to grind 20 games to actually adjust your MMR according to your skills. Yeah, to get to the correct MMR place, you definitely need to play quite a few games. I think 20 is extremely
don't know
low.
what's coming for them.
I would say if you haven't played at all and you come back after not having played for a long time, you probably need at least like 50 to 100 games to be more accurately put where you're supposed to be. I would say.
You almost had that. You almost had that.
Most games aren't affected by you playing well. Ah, that's not true. That's not true at all. Most games are affected by you playing well, but there are certain games that it doesn't matter. I don't think that that amount is higher than 50%. I generally look at it like this. There are some games you're gonna lose no matter what. There are some games you're gonna win no matter what. Let's say that percentage is like maybe 20% of games you would have won even if you didn't play super well. Maybe 20% of games you would have lost no matter how well you played. And then 60% outside of that, it's gonna be very important, your impact. Saying that how well you play is irrelevant in more than 50% of games, I think is... I mean, that's a bizarre amount. I don't think that's true. I cannot see that being true. If the majority of games are decided regardless of how you play, then where anyone ends up in terms of MMR is going to be complete RNG, right? It more often than not is decided by exterior or external factors than your impact. And it's going to be basically random where you go.
Razor on me, guys. No razor, yeah.
Ah, I didn't get the blink. Asta randomly died to me. There are Russian content creators that literally feed for the first 10 minutes of the game and still win games to show you that if you're truly good, you can win regardless of team. Yeah, I mean, well, a few things to unpack there. First of all, I think they do it... You know, doing it to show or to demonstrate, I think is not really true. I think they do it because it generates a lot of views. I think they do it because they enjoy doing it. I don't think that they do it for an educational point of view. I don't think they're necessarily looking to teach anyone. I think it's, you know...
Okay.
Whatever they say, I think that they're doing it for two reasons. Views, and because they enjoy playing against people who are really bad. If you really want to do it for educational purposes, I think doing it like BSJ, creating in-houses against worse players is, you know, the way to do it that would make sense. And even he falls into the doing it for the views by having his title be like, I smurfed to, you know, prove how you can grind MMR or whatever. But then he's not actually smurfing, he's playing in an in-house against people who are agreeing to be there. So it's always about views. But yes, so that's the first step to unpack. The second step to unpack, yes, you can win pretty much any game if you are a, you know, 12 or even 11,000 MMR player playing on a literal 500 MMR account. Yeah, it's sort of like saying that, you know, if you take like McGregor or, you know, Fedor Emelianenko in prime or something, you know, at their peak, that they could knock out 20 people in a row. If those 20 people are like 50-year-old cripples who had a little bit too much to drink at this point in time. Like, yeah, Mike Tyson versus a 6-year-old, he'll probably win. Even if he lets the 6-year-old have the first 20 punches, you know, like, pum, 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 pum. Mike Tyson fucking, oh shit, I'm not doing anything. Look at this is gonna be so hard to come back from. It's not that educational to me. Kind of what you meant, that low MMR is assuming matchmaking is working properly. You can only do so much by yourself. By definition, I would say in any team game, you can only do so much by yourself, no? Isn't that literally any teamwork anywhere? Oi, 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 the big ulti, 2 souls.
Close, no?
Yeah. Often many games, one team is doing what they should be and it alternates constantly. Typically, I think that's how it's gonna look. When one team is winning and the other team is losing, it's gonna look like one team is doing well and the other team is doing poorly. I think the weaknesses of a losing team is highlighted more since they are losing, and the weaknesses of the winning team are highlighted less because they are winning. But that's just a head-to-head thing. I mean, Dota is a game of 5v5. So there's always going to be one side that loses, one side that wins. The team that's losing is going to look a lot worse than the team that is winning because they are losing. And meanwhile, you could put them in a different scenario and you're going to see different stuff. The same argument can be used for high MMR. Like, my SF here, for instance, is an atrocious performance. If you look at this, you can compare this SF and say that, oh shit, I've seen SFs in 4K MMR with way more farm and way more stuff and do way better. That's true. But, you know, they are not losing to a team that is playing better than, you know. Often attitude or who is interested in actually picking strong heroes or trying to play better is what matters the most, and drafts matter more too. To some degree. Ultimately, I think play is the most important thing in Dota. Draft is the second most important thing, and third most, you could probably say that, you know, the communication and, you know, team coordination matters. If we're ranking them by order of importance, definitely I would say play is the most important. And that again goes back to what example was used about the high MMR player. If you play well, you will generally win more, you know? It's all relative. But yeah, of course, in any team game, you're not gonna have sole authority and impact on whether or not you win, unless you're literally smurfing like 6,000 or 7,000 MMR below your actual level. At that point, you can sort of dictate a whole lot on your own, but if you're just a player, you're not gonna be able to win every single game. The context was originally me saying this is why I stopped playing Dota, because of how many games you have to play and time investment to actually match your skill contributions. I mean, that's fair. I think ultimately, it's about what you seek, right? If you seek to get exactly to the MMR that you should be at, then yes, you need to play quite a few games. And if it hurts that there are some games that will feel very pointless, like the one we just had here, where you just get run over, and it's little that you could do to control it because we had someone deciding that offlane silencer sounds like a great fucking pick. If if that frustrates you greatly, then you should not be playing Dota. Because there are single player games that are much better where you don't have to bother with this. You can control your elements, you know, stuff like chess or Age of Empires or, you know, a whole lot of other single player games in general where you can control everything is much better. Even your games, I've seen you lose 10 plus games in a row over hours where people just keep grief nonstop. Of course. I mean, yes, you are right. You're right that that will happen. This is, and I think this is importantly inevitable in a team environment. If you play enough games, I've played roughly 50,000 games or something. Let's say Dota 1, Dota 2. I have never had a longer losing streak than I had earlier this January, I think it was, or February, where I had 14 losses in a row. But over the period of playing, you know, 10,000 or 20,000 or 30,000 games, it is mathematically, you know, pretty probable that you will have some period where you will have a long streak of losses. That's, you know, just down to math at that point. It's like flipping a coin. If I flip the coin 50,000 times, that coin is going to land on one side, you know, many times in a row, sooner or later. Similar in Dota, you're flipping a coin about teammates, and sometimes you will not win because it simply will not happen. I can tell you how to lane against Sven with the shield facet and CM with the shield facet. Also going solar in lane and mid game. Damn, that sounds like a nice combo. Yeah, go for the armor. I mean, typically that comes down to draft a lot. If Sven is going for the Warcry with the physical barrier, honestly, it sounds like a nice draft if you're into a physical damage lane. Say that you're playing safe lane Sven CM and you both go for the armor build with heavy plate and CM going for shield. If the enemy off lane is looking anything like a right click based lane, like I don't know, Pango, and then maybe a pos 4 that also right clicks a bit. I don't know what to use, like Hoodwink. But Pango Hoodwink faces that, they're gonna have a hard time because they're very physical based. If you, however, go for this and you play against a Timbersaw plus a Phoenix, suddenly it's gonna be a whole lot less effective because they don't really care about doing physical damage. They can do a fuck ton of magic and pure damage. So it's very draft dependent. If you are in a situation where you're a physical damage dealer and this is what they have, I would avoid playing into it early and, you know, like play the lane as much as you can, but maybe stack jungle, build recovery mechanics because, yeah, offlane silencer counters it. There you go. Just do this one simple thing. Pick offlane silencer. That's great. You can prove the gameplay is number one. Imagine if you give an 8,000 MMR team meta picks and give Team Liquid the worst possible draft. Liquid will still win. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you could also say that in that example, though, Team Liquid would have absurd coordination, right? It's literally one of the best coordinations you could possibly have, as being one of the absolute S tier teams in the world. So that wouldn't necessarily prove gameplay, but you could take players from random teams who don't even synergize well and put them, and they're gonna achieve the same thing, right? 5 random players from 5 random pro teams would still be winning in your example. And yes, play is ultimately the most important. I mean, those experiments done before where 5 heralds or something, or five coordinated heralds or some shit, they thought they could take on 5 immortals if they just had the right draft, and they got to draft for themselves and they got to draft for the immortals, and they also got to like scrim and practice. The immortals didn't do anything, and they obviously got completely run over. Like, heroes don't matter at all. Wasn't it 5 heralds versus 1 immortal? I have not seen 5 heralds versus 1 immortal, but that's probably a different thing you're thinking about. No, I'm saying a different scenario. There was like some confident 5 stack that believed that if they, you know, if they faced against the immortal team but had a better draft, they would win. Then they lost hard. They gave Crystal Maiden to the Immortals and she owned. Yeah, I mean that's how it goes. The enemy team picks super strong meta heroes that are overtuned and counter picks your whole team or your cores, and your team doesn't, assuming skill is equal, you're probably screwed. Probably. Probably, but I would say it's not gonna be over by draft. Like, when you say probably screwed, I agree. And by probably screwed, I mean, yeah, you probably have like a 30% chance to win or something. Like it's going to be unlucky. God damn. I'll take those shards. We're saying at lower MMR is way more meaningful. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. Like, is the take that draft is more meaningful at lower MMR? Because I'm not sure I agree with that statement. You think so? I mean, I just lost with a silencer off lane. One pick literally lost the entire game, dude. I think you can get away with a whole lot more in low MMR than in high MMR. I think you're way less likely to have a snowballing effect where everything topples and falls over for a number of different reasons. First of all, low MMR is significantly like lazier and slower. You have much more time to farm. Games are not as fast as in high MMR. And due to that, you have time to make stuff work, even if it was bad to begin with. Whereas there was no time to make anything work. He picked offlane silencer, and in the first, 17 minutes, he died 8 times. You know, people see a weakness, they're like, boom, boom, boom. Like, there's no chill, dude. If people see a weakness, they will exploit that shit. I will actually go on a different take and say that the higher MMR, or the higher level even, so say like TI Grand Finals, the higher you go in skill ceiling, the more I would say draft is gonna dictate the game. And the more you go down in the dumps, you know, the lower MMR, the less I give a fuck about the draft. Like, one single non-optimal pick at the top level can completely decide a game, whereas I can't see that being true in low MMR. A single guy picking like, you can have 2 fucking carries, dude, and it can work. Because maybe the enemy team is also wanting to farm and want to chill. And then you go late game and then you win because you have 2 carries and they don't. I'm not saying it's gonna happen majority of the time, but that could fucking happen. Whereas if you have 2 carries in 17,000 MMR, you know, I just don't see it. It wasn't your experience. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Mid Warlock? He is not talking and is marking mid as a Warlock. I don't know what to say. He wants Lone Druid? Or why not? I'll play some post 5. Like, very often you end up with people doing dumb stuff that made no sense on your own team, and then people who constantly watch all the meta stuff and strats and picks on the other team. That was overwhelmingly my experience. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm not saying your experience is invalid. I was just disagreeing with like some hard general claims. But yeah, I can totally understand that. I do think as well, though, and I think this is something we're all guilty of, is that we see our own team's weaknesses and our own faults, or not our own faults, but our own team's faults, way more than we see our opponent's faults. I'm guilty of this, and I am sure that literally every player who ever played Dota is guilty of that. So it's easy to experience that things are much worse on your side. Because it's also a big thing where you don't even see the enemy team's chat, right? You don't see what the enemy team are saying or doing. So, so for all you know, there might be some random internal issues in some game that you won. And the reason you won was not only people played good, but the enemy team was molding from the inside. Maybe someone, you know, was following someone around and you didn't see it because you don't have vision over there. Stuff like that. So, it's easy to feel bad. Not like whole team doing things optimally versus less of us doing those things. Yeah.
Bounty invis, we need like detection. If procs, it makes more.
Yeah. Only have sentry.
Broke.
Yeah. We don't really have heroes to catch him without a ring. It's the Lifer runes. We're not weak, to be honest. Or I guess let them. I guess let them. They're gonna be pretty late to lane.
Dog says,
Nice.
bark, bark.
I'll tip you soon. A good start for my my boy and the bird. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Gotta go and find this. Holy shit, where are you going? Teach the experience then at least. Do this. I really love shenanigans, man. It's so much fun. Can't go over there because Batrider and Bounty is pretty strong at killing me.
Dog says, bark, bark.
I need level 2. Oh, he's not playing to auto attack at all on the Kess. Gonna have a Giga Wave.
The dog says, bark, bark.
At least enjoying his farm.
Miss bounty, guys. I don't know where he is.
Gonna stack. We can push. I pull this. Not committing for that chase. Gonna kill him. Already died. Here.
Bounty miss.
Okay, kill him.
That's
Close
bot.
bottom. Career dying there earlier. I bet. It's microed against Bounty Hunter. Oh, I see. Well, when did I get this branch? Give me a branch. Pay attention.
Miss bounty, guys. Problem, yeah. Wisdom soon.
Come on up here.
It's kinda low, we can go in when he shoots away. No bounty here. Never mind.
Bum 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 bum. This.
Just commit.
I'm just making sure my Kess is having a good start. That's my main priority of this game. Kess gets farmed. We should be a good spot to win. We move bottom with someone I can call him.
You can also
I've
go
gone
on
ready.
top.
Push and go tower. Double top.
Have diffusion on courier. Fine bottom.
I will heal you. Nice.
Pretty bad. Thank you.
Sure.
I cancel.
We have Dippo on bear.
They have no TPs. Kill Husker. He's farming here, guys. Can we go? Yeah.
Hop away from this. Not where I want to stay. Took all the towers, huh? Good. That's good, that's good. Coming, I can heal you. I guess. Hold on.
Go mid.
Mid, the diving. Didn't even die. Good shit. Seems pretty ogre.
Firefly. Gonna show bot, guys. Care top.
And group with the team. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. The dog says. Fuck, fuck. Keep slapping heals on the bear. Easily siege tower. I mean, our draft was always meant to go as 5 early. We're just playing into what our drafts should do. Sadly for them, their draft also should go together early. with Bounty Hunter level 6 and with Huskar or Power Spike. Unfortunately for them, they don't have level 6 on him.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Really? You just did that?
Let's move. Shit, he's dead no matter what. We can kill him, I guess. They're going on ring. What the fuck? Should have magic sticked. Maybe I could have turned it. I should die. Ah, this is a very straightforward game. Didn't think they were gonna all in me there. Works out for us. Can someone take Outpost? I'll take Wisdom and TP. Crimson and Greaves on Seb. There's big farm top if you want. Oh. Fight mid, yes. Just go high. Play to the left, I can heal. Underrated shard, to be honest. Pretty nice. Very chill game. Huskar here. I guess go high. Don't waste time. I don't have it as support.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Field ground. That's too young to know who Norris is. I'm not American enough. I've seen a few people comment. Passed away. F legend.
Stuff from Link.
Alright. Very snooty game. We won. Long game from start to finish, from pulse 5. I mean, I think I did what I needed to. I did what I needed to on the lane in the game, but yeah, it's easy when other lanes are going that well too. The mid Lone Druids destroyed the mid Huskar. Does Lone Druid win against Huskar? I don't know that matchup at all. I don't really spam Lone Druid or Huskar, so I only know what other heroes feel like against Lone Druid or what other heroes feel like against Huskar. I don't really play either of them. Evidently, this Lone Druid fucking kicked this Huskar's ass, and this Lone Druid is 500 ranks lower MMR than this Huskar. Adzantic is pretty good. He's pretty good. He's played in a lot of different pro teams. I guess there's a hero mastery level difference though. Level 26 and level 16, so Lone Druid is more of a spammer and this guy isn't. Huskar can really be banned by Lone Druid. Not a good matchup. I'm just uncertain about it ever since the changes and stuff. But yeah. I mean, Huskar is typically pretty strong, but the matchup might be annoying for him. I could see it going either way though. I could totally see that matchup going either way if the Lone Druid doesn't match zone out the Huskar gets a few denies, gets advantage. Level, like, whoever gets level 3 first is gonna have a big lead on that lane. If Huskar gets level 3 with 2 points in third skill, then I think that's really rough. The bear is meant to roll the Huskar at level 1 to set the tempo. I mean, isn't it fine though if the bear is hitting Huskar, Huskar takes some damage, and then Huskar focuses on last hitting? Like, you kind of want to lose some HP. I think if you skill W level 1, you probably lose, but what if you skill the third skill level 1? He did skill W level 1. I think that also... yeah, I think that's a mistake. I think on that matchup I would skill Berserker's Blood and just focus on last hitting, because the bear is going to hit you, and the moment you start dropping in HP, you just get insane attack speed, and then you outlast hit him. Like, that's what I'm thinking for the matchup, and then I'm not sure. But seeing as he did skill W, yeah, he's definitely going to lose that lane, right? Because you can never harass the main Lone Druid, and if you trade Burning Spears into the bear hitting you, the Lone Druid also hits you, and you're gonna drop too low HP and you just die. I definitely think he skilled the wrong ability, level 1. No mercy to Husker pickers. Happy he lost. Really a pick your poison situation when you have Husker versus the lone riddle mid, but yeah. Wait, I didn't know any of those things. BMJLD. Granted, I'm not really. I'm like the opposite of following celebrities a lot and like keeping up with stuff. He's a hardcore birther, which I assume is like anti-abortion. Is that what birther is, or was he birthing stuff? He was an old man, so I assume he was like anti-abortion. That Obama was the Antichrist. That seems a bit hostile. And would lead to the apocalypse. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that seems like an asshole. That does seem very strange. Yeah, there's a good saying, right? Like, never meet your heroes. And if you... That saying is like old. But now in the modern day of like everything is so public, everyone is getting interviews, everyone is on social media and stuff. It's essentially like meeting your heroes, whether you like it or not. It's like, oh, this guy is, you know, a racist, sexist piece of shit or whatever. You'll find out even if you don't meet them. So my approach is sort of don't meet your heroes by not following a lot of stuff online. So I didn't know this shit about him, but you know, that's because I don't follow stuff like that. Separate the art from the artist. Yeah, essentially. But that's also a thing where people have different rationalities and all... I would argue that you have to come up with your own way of viewing stuff. To a degree, I'm like middle ground. I'm like some level of separate art from the artist, but there's also stuff where you're like, okay, that's fucked. Like, there are some people who are hardcore separate art from the artists, where it's just like, okay, I'm seeing something, this is cool, I don't care at all what the person is. But then, I'm not really that radical about it. It's more like, sometimes I can enjoy stuff. Play with ST. He didn't ward. He didn't ward. It's first warlock, huh? Nice. I'm gonna TP bottom. Late. You aggro pulled it on the tower. Rough.
Просто в рандомное место вышел.
And of course, shenanigans. Every single game. Every single place. Nice, he managed to stop it.
Мари можем убить? Бля. А, все.
Oh, I'm so happy he stopped it, so we can actually have a lane. Man, Rasta is a good hero in lane though. I'll give him that.
Ну, побежишь.
Pretty fine. We're getting the Lotus. He passes it to me. That's great.
Как? Я ебал.
Fuck.
Не, нет, этого дэмэджа не хватило. Он вторым кайлом, блядь, никаким образом.
This is much. Too much noise, man. Give me power treads, actually. Okay, managed to pull one creep, I guess. The illusions. You can't get the range creep. Oh, never mind. The banner creep, I mean. Don't deny my banner. Fuck is this? Okay. We'll just run and chill then. What is happening with you? Oh. Fucking hell, that's us. Random enemy +5 showing up though. Still here. What is his issue? I mean, SF surely is not too happy about that, right? Left alone against double lane. It is a Largo though. Notoriously the weakest laner in Dota. Described him.
Can you fuck mid with me, guys? No.
Oh, I look forward to our our match, our battle will be legendary, Luki.
Go. Fuck them up.
Can I get any procs? One proc? Wisdom.
He's struggling.
That's so good. Fuck. Taking early tower should not happen this lane. Actually, we can try and snowball it into something more. Let's just run mid. Maybe we can turn one tower into two. Two into three. I'm coming mid too. No ulti on him
Let me
yet.
take the...
TP'd here. He's level 6. Warlock ulti. On top. Probably not the best dive. Unfortunate. Hopefully... Wow. We got 2 for nothing up top or 2. It's rough. We got 2 for nothing up top without them using ulti. I shouldn't have gone here, I guess. Everything backfired. Stupid dive mid, and then I should not have gone on them. Okay. Punished for wanting to play active. Oh, my creeps. Turned accustomed to the +1 playing with them? Probably not. But I also feel like if they're not, shouldn't the default be that they play as though I'm not playing with them? As in the Huskar just hit the tower?
Strong, I don't know.
Ah. Canceling. you dodge spear with ulti? You can. You can. Ulti is like phase shift, basically. Disappear. It's pretty precise timing against stuff like spear, because obviously it exists and slides through you for a little while. So it's not very forgiving, but you can do it. Yeah, you're right. It does make it a little bit harder, but it's not impossible. Oh, bottom lane started out nice, but I made an off lane where liability this game. Holy, the Largo is... yeah, Largo is nothing. Largo might as well be one of these frogs that I'm hitting right now because he's got no farm. Did I just murder Largo? I don't know. Was that him? Did you know that 3 out of 10 people step on a Largo at some point in their life and they don't even know it happened? What's a real stat? I have little space to farm.
I smoke this guy's vessel. Gonna get fucking owned.
Yeah, our draft is honestly really bad, I think, because Huskar wants to play super high tempo, Largo wants to play fucking slow and get his Aghanim Scepter. So, my 4 other teammates have a big draft issue in how they play. But maybe it works out now. Holy, they were all smoked here. Okay. They're all on the opposite. Did not expect them to be camping my TP spots. Worked out well for them. Arena used. Ay, ay, ay. Do I know that you can dodge the X mark sending you back with Echo Slash? Yes. Works against Glimpse too. That's because Echo Slash kind of sets your position when you cast it. So if you cast it in the exact right frame, then you're gonna set your position to be in front of where you are right before you get pulled back, and then the Echo Slash will basically save you from getting pulled back. You haven't seen Echo Slash cancel Glimpse yet? It's very hard. It's a very, very, very difficult timing because Echo or Glimpse also is a bit different based on how far you ran, right? It triggers differently. Like I think the audio cue is even different. I've experimented in demo mode with it. It's not that easy to do. It's much easier to Manta dodge it than the Echo Slash as well, because Echo you need to... Okay. is this? Re? They're pulling up here. Why is Yules? Okay. Time to bail. Good game. I spawn into it. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, the Yules is pretty good for catching me. I can't raptor dodge it when landing, it's the same as puck. If you're ever unsure if you should chase a golem or not, just know that it does a lot of mental damage to warlock players, like losing your child. You do feel really bad about it, especially when they die young, you know? It's like... He was only 16! You know, like... Oh, fuck, he had so much farming ahead of him. Oh, my golem. Oh my god, no. 16 seconds old. The travesty. They're just going to Torm. Set up on it. Take this time to get some space, I guess. So I don't get picked off too. Good pick off now.
There's the gauge, Gotta
How are our timings aligning? Good bags. Oh, on me. Ah, he's golem. Faster than golem. Shit. I didn't think I was gonna get away there even. He fucked up a bit, but yeah. Ravensville? Yeah, Ravensville is gonna be better, but I completely expected that I would get shackled. I didn't think that I would even be able to swap ulti there. He just didn't press Shackle. Maybe he didn't have mana after dropping the snakes or something. Freaking Rogue Apple. Not really. Not really, I was hexed. I mean, the moment I'm, like... Basically, the way Rasta works is he has to chain stun, right? He hexes someone, he hits them, he shackles. You know, he just didn't do his thing. It has little to do with me being fast. I had a long time to press my button because I was hexed, so... Technically, I didn't have a long time because he's silent when you're hexed, actually. Actually.
Guys, we can take this side. He survives.
We can't do shit. I hit creeps bottom. They're just way too strong too early for us. Mars, no BKB. Could try him. He used spear. Fine. Fucking Rasta. Oh, space. Space, I guess. We got a kill. One track kill is better than anything else we are achieving, so...
I'll be giving
Must have died
myself,
early.
guys. Can try to kill.
Yeah, it's good if he dies.
I haven't agreed.
Completely agree. Oh, they have so much resources. Alpha mid Kess. Generally not super strong. Weaker than carry Kess. Weaker than offlane Kess too. But can work. Tryhard game. That was hard from the start. We never got this tower. All we needed to do was hit the goddamn tower, CJ. We dove here, looked like jumping in here was a very strange play that took away all the tempo that mid-Huskar wanted to play on. And with an offlaner who just wants to farm Aghanims, we basically had no moves, which means Bounty doesn't find kills, Huskar doesn't have a game. I tried to be active with joining and making stuff happen and it didn't work out, so yeah, everything is shit. Do you ever make Battlefield on Kess? If so, what? No, I don't. Divine game? I don't think we're buying Divine in this game, though. If the game was to continue beyond the 2 seconds from when you asked, I think maybe. But the game is over. But yeah, it's the right mentality. It's a desperate game, so Rapier is typically good in desperate times. Just need to actually have the game continue. You've been playing with offlane Kess. What items do you go for? You've had good results with Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer can work well. I think what's worked the best for me is just going carry items on the offlane. It depends a lot on the game, but yeah, Mage Slayer can be good, Orchid can be good, Diffu can be good. But just going Deso into Aghanims works the best in my experience. Majority of games. Back in a second. Alright, let's head to next. Num num num. This is a mid Phoenix. It's pretty annoying for me. I guess it is. Likely. Do I make any adjustments whether it's mid Phoenix or mid Marcy though? I think either way I'm gonna go for the double Wraithband rush on the mid lane. I think it matters for me item wise. Be good to mute my character considering his name. I don't know what his name is. It's a bunch of non-English now. But I assume there's something bad in there. Oh, he has a swastika in his name? Oh, I see, yeah. So, yeah. Very solid. Very solid.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Wait, Marcy is sup. What? Does that make sense? Not make sense, right? Oh, that doesn't make sense at all. What the fuck? Or is it just... I don't know. I'm super confused now. mid Marcy. Oh, he has another jump. The salve up was nasty. Too very respectful of it. Even more respectful than that. My bad. I hate the Marcy jump, dude. It's so fast. So strong. Unfortunately, that was just barely outside of, or inside of tower range, so... Damn. Got outplayed. Outplayed by the Marcy. Ringmaster is here? Why, dude? Okay. Well, then getting my experience is a difficult task. I can do about that. Well, he's just here and here to stay, it seems. I will buy back. I need to get this. Alright. Have fun, Loopy. It's gonna be a bit of a recovery story then for us. This game. At least that's on the tower, so I can do this. We'll get the stack. Not get stack. Okay. assume it's both of them then. 2 supports coming mid? No? 1 support coming mid? Connect. So, my Hoodwink ran base, healed up, and then TP'd bottom. Well, all good! All good, I understand. The funny thing is, Hoodwink called that there's a rotation towards mid. Knows about it. Says that he's low HP. Goes base, heals up, TP's bottom, all before I'm even dead, dude. Huh? Just come and kill. Free kill. Oh well, I guess not. This game is gonna be very challenging. No, Marcy regen is probably good for us there, Codex. Losing tower is the best thing that could happen to me. Now they have less reason to go mid. You see it as a downside, I see it as a good thing for me. If I am to have any game, I need them to stop going mid all the time and my supports to do nothing. So, they will go and punish side lanes, my team will die, I will get space. Like, this is all probably the best that could happen. From my point of view, as your mid laner. Completely desperate reasoning. Yes. And we're 0-3-0 and the game is completely ultra one-sided. So, isn't it reasonable to be extremely desperate? I am at least feeling pretty desperate. That's all. You winning any fights over here? Farm. Simply gonna run away from this. Or Hoodwink, not gonna be as lucky. No TP on me. I'll just leave top and go bottom. Oh. Ah! Creeps? Train yourselves. I wasn't that far away. I guess I was. I guess we smoke the Phoenix. Be big. At least something. Definitely not wanting to fight the Marcy, so we're heading out. We're quite a lot behind where we would ideally be in terms of farm. Oh! Almost some chance to counterplay. Oh, it's just the Marcy coming here, but the Scepter as well. Yeah. Gods of Dota, you scam them, why so greedy? we scanned them. I did say I thought that there was just a Marcy. I didn't think there was going to be Disruptor there. I already kind of answered that. But in extension, I can say that, well, the game is ultra fucking desperate, and I take desperate measures when the game is looking desperate. So I do not immediately run away. It costs me tempo and momentum in general. This guy ever fucking suck? Ow. Boy, my Nazi doesn't have the battle fear yet. Ultimate secure. Heading top and finishing this too. Okay. All four, huh? Sure thing. That's funny. Oh, one more poison. Nice. Barely got him. They have some ultis on cooldown. But I guess there's nothing to do there. Jesus! So much hate so quickly. Crazy that all that snowballed from the third rotation mid that the Hoodwink didn't respond to. Wild. I still think we have chances to win though. Especially with this cleanup here. I still think we have our chances. Game is hard, but that's the case sometimes. Nice. Got the Tormentor. A few things going for us. I don't know how shit the game is. BKB. It can be recovered. BKB. BKB. Yeah, BKB would be a nice feeling to have. Sort of need it. It's one of those games where it's pretty hard to go for an Aghanim's after I'm too far behind. Be able to make Aghanim's play work. And at least with BKB I can just straight go on the egg and kill it pretty easily. Maybe stand and fight against some of their shit. Go the duration here. Big. Holy shit. I mean, I'll just use it. Could be saving for a big Lotus, but honestly, I'll just take the resources right now. Maybe I should have been saving. Got a bladed TB. Running around looking. I mean, I'm ahead of the Marcian level, actually. Funny with how the game has been going. Feel like I should be. These in, maybe we can fight right now. Can we fight by Timber, guys? That'd be. All can go together somehow. We don't know. No juggernauts, guys. Can't fight. Oh. Where the fuck is my jug, dude? Oh. Clean. Yeah. Jug is just super late. We need him to join. Gotta play on the butterfly timing, I guess. Butterfly timing. Can we fight? Smoke on the courier or what? Why is only he smoked? Oh boy. I mean, what the fuck were you expecting jumping into them after they take Roche and they have high ground? The fuck was that? Not too bad, not bad. Game is still winnable. In spite of everything, it's still winnable. And there's a lot to be in spite of, but we can still win. Does he have Blink on Courier? He does. Yeah, Swift Blink on Jug is big here. Here and stack these. Marcy's trying to itemize to counter my Jug. I think getting Marcy killed is gonna be main priority. Get Aghanim Scepter, I have pretty good damage output actually. Well, sadly we can't turn it. That's good stuff. He He didn't go blink Ags. That's nice to know at least. Evolutions for 40 more seconds. Wonder if Lincoln's isn't the best here. Like, I have some aggressive ideas too for increasing DPS. Like Nullifier is insanely good. Daedalus Complete, of course, but that's better than Lincoln's. Glimpse, Sunder, random Hex from Phoenix. They don't have many ways to trigger it as well. It seems probably best to me. We just don't... If we just don't die on our team immediately, I think we're in pretty good chance to out-carry in the fights. Barons. Fuck is my jug, dude? We're not? Where are you? Yo, Jug, can you do stuff before the respawn? They're really just gonna wait Ringmaster? He's terrified. You can just go hit. Go hit, Joe. No. Crazy. I think I get it. It's moving. Move bottom. They have to be in smoke right now. Jug, can you kill it fast, please? Jug, throw some balls, dude. They're gonna be terrified. I'm just the AFK or what? Can you take Roche or do anything? Jug. Don't let them. Dude, this Juggernaut is driving me insane. I mean, I've heard it before that Nazis, you know, are scared people, but I didn't understand the level. Now I'm seeing it. He's absolutely shitting his pants, dude. Game is now in our control for the first time. Holy shit. It's gone from game is winnable to now game should be won. Hold vision. Stay on vision, please. Take this out. Just cut waves and take that. That's a big wave we need to deal with. Oh, those two. They tip it out. Just gonna go for a Daedalus. And he has Butterfly, but still the smoothest here. Just Daedalus into Nullfire. Kind of have an answer to TB. I'm more concerned about the DTB Marcy and the Phoenix.
the nest as a baby? Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
I don't have ages, so it's a bit awkward. Can't really just slam high ground. Don't go high ground, go hunt instead. We can go and look for them. He'd be farming somewhere. Go for a Daedalus on TB. High damage. There we go. Just like that. Game is over. God damn, we had to work for this one. Can't believe we won this game. Yeah. I said it all the time. It's still winnable. It was. Credit to Timber though, I mean, for as vague as some of his jumps were, I do think that he played well overall. Juggernaut, on the other hand, I'm not as impressed. That early game was painful too. I got outplayed on lane, but then I get ganked by both the enemy supports and I have 0 reactions from my team. Both times it was deep dives too. That's rough, man. That's rough. But keep our head down. Or work our way back. Damn. Satisfying feeling. So satisfying. Yeah, I was 3k net worth against 5 almost on mid lane. Not really that bad. 3.5 against 4.9, but at some point we take enough good fights and we come back. Actually finished the game second most farmed. Timber obviously a monster. They didn't really have a hero to solve him, I guess. I guess they don't have good Timber solutions when it gets big enough in this game. So weird to lose as 11, 3, 10, 16, 6, 12. Doesn't look like they should lose. The Phoenix definitely felt like a support at some point. Even though it's a core offlane Phoenix, I don't know. The game drags out. Doesn't really matter. Especially when we have both Kess and Juggernaut. I didn't focus a single egg though. Hero damage chart. Here's the hero damage. Early game, you can see Phoenix doing incredible damage. Incredible damage overall early. But towards the later stages, yeah, I mean, he's still higher than most of us, I guess. Just this Timber is dishing a lot. Also, 22,000 damage from SD. This hero is so broken. I keep saying it, like, SD is so good. A lot of people rate him, like, below Warlock, below Jakiro, and below Treant. But I actually think that he's very rightfully up there. Look at Disseminate doing 10,000 damage. Slam Swamp with 152, the first 152-month sub on the channel ever. The longest running sub in the world, chat. Look at if you're bad at playing Dota, clap your hands. Clap, clap. I bet, Benjamin. I bet. You've been supporting the channel for a long time as well, in your own right. Okay, I'm captain. Pick this. Start left to right. No fancy shenanigans with player picks. There's no offlane in the lobby, huh? I might play offlane then. Maybe it's time for Axe. It's time to dunk. I want to play Legion and Axe, but it's so hard against some of the ultra bully lane supports nowadays. If you're bad at playing Dota, fives are just super strong in this meta. Plus 5s are kind of bullying most plus 4s right now, it feels like. Warlocks, heroes, even the off, well, obviously Treant, Shadow Demons. Even the random, like, AA might bully some plus 4s. I see. The highest. Interesting. Interdasting. I guess I'll just pick this. Picks these two now. I mean, then he picked the 4 or 3 highest players. That would be nice for me. He doesn't do that, but then I get a plus 4 and a plus 5 player picked as well, so that's fine by me. Is he a level 0 Mars? Is this first game Mars? He's got 12,000 wins on his account, so I kind of suspect that he has played Mars before. But he's showing us level 0. I care to... I feel like I'm sniping. I feel like I'm sniping here, because sniper we could have Mars frontline. I will have hug. It's nice. It's nice like this too. Woo! Hot pasta.
What?
So we're against a Rubik mid, right? Mid/double. Didn't I see a 3/double earlier? Like the Timber saw? How many /doubles? We are very strong, but we can hold this high ground. Hold high ground, maybe. Okay. If you wanna go, we can go up. They fight with this, I have shrapnel. Woohoo! Haha! Shrapnel!
We break it here.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, they get to have one more rune than us, but first blood for SF is amazing. That is amazing. Aha, I got one deny.
Повел пачки.
Pew pew pew.
Will not hit me, bro.
Get 2 more runes. Okay, they get 2 more runes, but
No?
you know what I'm saying. They get a bonus rune. Oh, you griefed him a little bit. Nice. Is there any way that I don't skill up my shrapnel to max level in this game? I don't think so. I'll just try and grief him by putting 1 point in E and not giving him shrapnel. Let's get raindrops and salve. Was a lot of damage. Not very comfy.
Просто нестабильная нахуй линия. 4-й левел у чела.
Prosta, Nahui, yep. Nahuis and Prostas, yep. Seems about right. I agree with you. Whatever you say, my friend. Also mute you. Prostas and Nahuis.
I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad.
About to get his juicy shrapnel? Unfortunately, yes. Not much I can do about that. Yes, shrapnel, careful. Why are you inside the tower? What? What in the agent was that? Huh? Wait, hold on, what, huh? Yo! Fuck was that? You can't really say that you got bashed in there either, can you? If anything, he bashed you away from the tower. Rubik lifted him to the other side. No, he didn't. Yeah, you want shrapnel? You wanna steal shrapnel? Fun fucking gratis, you stole shrapnel. Doesn't know they don't stack. Oh, I think he knows. Just he didn't have any play, right? He's dead. Might as well use it before he dies. Just realized that there's no way out for him. Already lost our off-lane tower. Expect my Shadow Fiend safe lane to lose to a Larva. You wear Rubik Ice Blast. Okay, that's a bit scary. Fine with letting the AA take mid farm. Sniper here. Can't hit shit. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, Shadow Fiend is not having a game, but I think it's fine. I'm very much backup carry in this game. I might even become the main carry soon, you know? So, don't really think I'm in trouble even so. Leave him all this farm. Really need farm that badly. We're still strong, even with that as Rubik is a great target, by the way. We see him again. You unsmoked, unsmoked. I'm gonna hit tower. Just protect. we rush? We have SF? Yeah. He's dead on SP. I think we can, right? You need to tank on Mars. We can't tank it. Just take it. Take it in scout. You take it. That's big. SF is farming safely. Game is progressing nicely. We have the greedier team. Largo has Agnums. Don't underestimate him in fight. We got a burst Largo if we fight. Largo and Pugnar are great. Yeah, I'm tipping. You catch him, Mister. Without AA, it's not happening.
Oh shit. Well. Still with Ice Path on Rubik. Like they should be up here and want to fight still. Want me to? Bruh. Not bringing me is evil, but okay. Ancient.
Big top area, this is gonna suck guys. It's really hard.
I don't, it's a bad idea.
Yeah, don't see check. Get 2 towers. Oh. from here, I think I just go Hurricane Pike.
Last moment.
There's a big fight over there. I'm not able to join it. Might be actually.
Oh boy.
I'm running. I'm super far, but I'm running it. Take this out.
Go, 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 go. Go, go. Go.
Turn it, turn it. Oh, man. At least they use a buyback. We still have wisdom, I think. Yeah, that was a bit deep. Oh my god, where is this FF build? What is SF build? Ultra Glass Cannon. Mask of Madness, Hurricane Pike, Daedalus. My brother in Christ. Do I like kebabs? I do. Ah, kebab. Yes. I just saw it as a call to action. Doing me speak. Do I like kebabs? Asks someone. Meanwhile, Sandra, the provider of delicious food. Game has been pretty clean so far. Just have to avoid the big Luna turnarounds. Honestly, I think Sniper's pretty good against Largo. I just hit him, he can't get away. Work is playing now. Playing Kess. He's not playing anything at all. His main menu. Baited. Oh, I see. He's looking at 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 2. Ah, shit, yeah. I still haven't played Season 1. Sandra showed it to me, though. She said I should stream it. It's the one where you can date a bunch of different girls. The dating sim. Oh, maybe we'll find a region. Indeedy. They're gonna go on this guy, right? No way they don't go on him.
Nice.
La 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 la. Go Agnums, huh? Wait for Roche, boys. Roche is up. Most likely.
That's entry.
Go, Gorosh. Gorosh, Gorosh. Not yet. Could be any fucking second though.
Just hold, just hold. Just hold.
Literally latest possible Roche. Big outpost. Sentry forward. Yeah. I think I cancel this charge. Maybe help? Jesus Christ, stay safe, brother! Mars, watch the fuck out! You could lose 1 HP, maybe! Dear lord. Yeah, you wouldn't want to ruin that fucking pristine rating on your Mars chapter, you know? I'm just going. They all in me. I don't know. You're full HP running away. That's fine though. We can chill and farm. I fucking trusted Mars to do literally anything. I mean, he did send a spear, but like 100% HP running away with Yule Scepter ready, Blink ready, just go in, do stuff. Oh well, game drags up. Also, after he uses ulti, he feels like he can't do anything at all. No, true though. My fuck up, I trusted him. Yeah. I mean, he's played really well until now, so I have good reason to trust him, I felt. Yeah, he sold me like a sack of potatoes right there.
I have arena.
They're all done. Oh, that too. I didn't even use ulti. It was very bad. Yeah, the full glass cannon build on Ozzed. 55 minutes in, still no DKB against a full magic team. Unfortunate. He died from just Luna dropping ulti on him. Oh, and Largo. Go, 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 go! Boy! GG's. Went down. That went south fast. So just had throw. Yeah, it was pretty atrocious. Started by Mars running away with full HP when his 9-0 sniper is being gone on by the entire enemy team. 100% HP just running to safety. And then continuation by SF decided by Lincoln's overbuying a BKB in this game against probably one of the most BKB prompting teams you could possibly fucking see. What do you even want? Why do you want Lincoln's? He wants to split push and is scared of Spirit Breaker charges? Brother, we're all 5-manning. SF had a crazy different vision on the game than the reality. Not get charged? Yeah, but why? It was just 5-manning, you know? It's not about going alone anymore. We go as 5 and we win. Like, you have Daedalus, Mask of Madness. Surely you want to just press right-click on someone and hit SF0 damage build? Yeah? I mean, technically you're right. Technically you're right. It's a 0 damage build because you can't do damage when you can't BKB and then you can't hit. So, it's true. He did buy Daedalus, which effectively is a 0 damage build because he only did 16,000 damage. So, yeah. Very, very true. Instructional lesson, I guess. I think Mars' mistake is almost worse, though, to be honest. Like, I don't know how you're just letting me die. Literally right in front of you. 100% HP. He's like, nope. I mustn't get hit by a single beam from Luna ulti. Or go in and God's rebuke anyone. Or keep them off you for a second. That was wild to me. But that's Dota sometimes. Very unfortunate team. SF went into the UFC arena without his groin guard, brave man, or a full U'd side. Yeah. Mars' mistake was the beginning of the end. Don't know how that last fight near Roche happened, but that was nail in the coffin. Yeah, I didn't see the initiation on it. Insane to me that your team didn't have Pipe or Glimmer in a magic heavy enemy lineup. Pipe or Glimmer or BKB on my carry. Like, I didn't go BKB either, but there's a little bit of a difference in how close we're playing to the enemy. There's a reason I took less than half the damage the SF took. I'm backline. I don't really need a BKB on the backline, but... But yeah, unfortunately, it's not that weird though that the Mars didn't go Pipe. Pipe on Mars is really awkward. Like, it's so strange. Then you have to play without Blink, or you have to play without Yules, you have to play without BKB. Like, you're sacrificing something massive, right? So I don't think that he can go for a Pipe. But it's true that no 4-staff and no Glimmer Cape against their team is pretty wild from Hero and AA. But that's Dota sometimes. People do things that you disagree with. The moment I saw the Daedalus on SF, I kind of felt like we were gonna lose the game. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty convinced the moment I clicked him, like 23 minutes in, and saw that he had Hurricane Pike, Mask of Madness, Daedalus. I was about 80% sure that I'm gonna lose this game, even though I was popping off and owning. At that point, I was 7-0 and 6, and the moment I clicked him, I was like, yep. He's gonna be useless, isn't he? Then he fucking doubled down by buying a Lincoln's next item. Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. You think if SF went Blink, Kayasha, BKB, the game would have been easy? Blink, Kayasha, BKB, Silver Edge, Daedalus. And then Satanic. That's the build that that people are doing at a super high level right now. That's so insanely strong. That's the pro game build in general. And it works extremely good in high more pubs too. I agree. Would be hard to lose if you went for that. Yeah. If you had Blink Cash, a BKB instead of Mask of Madness, Hurricane Pike, and Daedalus, that would be quite the opposite. That would be confidence inspiring. Oh wow, what big stretch succeed. Dude. No. We're +5ing it this game. I like the Slark. Slark or Usa. Good picks. Magnus, Largo, Tuscan Rasta. Looks greedy as hell from their side of things. Wind Ranger, the carry.
Куда, Владос, блядь, до официалки, а мемы после нее тоже, блядь, куда летим, ёбаный рот.
Maybe I should go boots first on this lane. Actually, I think I will try it, because this lane I think it's important. I'm gonna sell the smoke, buy a sentry and a blood grenade. And with the boots I can run after when they do aggro shenanigans, because they will. They will be doing aggro shenanigans up top. Their lane is so much weaker than ours. One unpurchased. Take it.
Starboch.
Might feed. I might not. I throw that ward. Keeps tabs on them pretty well for the shenanigans and stuff. Just see when he walks around.
Ебать.
Mid Rubik.
why you stay this? You know what? That fucking team. Okay.
Well, Largo is pretty frustrating for Warlock. I can't spam my Shadow Word.
Fuck. Yeah, me? But okay, I can also can say why you don't run top. Why you running bot? You also bot.
My Slark is laning without skilling his
He's done.
without skilling his third skill.
You
think it's rough.
ебаный, shut the fuck up. Shut up, уёбище. You fucking bot.
Shut up.
Sick lyrics, bro. You're a real weirdo.
You're a real weirdo.
Нормально.
Waga arrive, Waga hey.
Hello. Hello, Jungalt. Level 6 on him, huh? God damn. Shit. So close. They have some stacks. Go have a look. Stacks, I'm afraid. Make moves with Primal. I think I'm gonna leave Slark to his own device now. Slark can handle himself, I'm sure. Oh, shit. I only have so much I can do. I've golem. You can pressure tower, I guess. Oh, one hit. Probably dead. Unfortunate they wanted to cut into their jungle.
Lots of good music come from a place of pain.
I just want to slam an ulti, man. I just want to drop an ulti, but with focus fire and tag team, they can just kill it immediately. I need some form of creation to drop it. Mid laner coming and connecting. Just now. We can go, we can go. Good evasion from the enemy. Took longer than it should, but we open tower the way always want to with Warlock. Open mid, open bottom. Really not that interested in playing into the Largo lane. Yeah. Not sure about it. Oh. That's right.
Terrible.
Наверняка еще. Пиксели ебаные, блядь, не допрыгну.
Go for a drum build. Ow. Holy shit, you hit hard. It's my team killing the rest. Super low, guys. 1 HP over here. It's a funny travels. Not for the Tusk. For him so much, but it is objectively funny as a spectator. What the fuck is Dota bot spewing out? Is Warlock good in pubs? No stun hero 1 spell. But he does have a stun hero spell. This is ulti. It's foolish to think that he doesn't have a stun. But yes, you're right, he's not the best ganker necessarily. He's better at methodical pushing and steamrolling the enemy team as 5. I would say he probably works better in higher MMR than lower. People tend to play with more urgency. Actually, a lot of farm up here. Go and take this. He's also one of the strongest laning supports that exist in the entire game, which is a solid plus for picking him. Let's make him significantly better. I think I already got him.
Он опс поставил, ребята, здесь.
You can smoke the top after this.
Best Dota 2 content, keep it up.
Wanna smoke top? I'm going. We see them, guys. Lark, can you connect on this?
Куда ебать?
The fuck are we doing in there?
О, что за хуйня? Ты что хуйня?
Старбох.
Against their team, I think I want to go Yule's. It's a bit weird, but I think Yule Scepter on a Warlock is pretty good against their team. I get a way to cancel the Jackal if he's standing in front of me as well. On the Rasta, but not only that, good against a lot of their things.
Ну, я могу, но...
Wait. From scuff positioning. The gate play. don't know why they're sitting on the other side and trying to TP through. Just keep it top.
Very nice.
Dead too. So Magnus chasing, win range changing. Oh wow, what a shackle. That was a really good shackle, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that was pretty nice.
Yo, just
Finish up Yule's up there. We didn't take Torm. Still open. The greed. Cancel Yules only if you play frontline. Not really, but yes, Yule Scepter has shorter range. But trust me, you don't need to play frontline to be able to use Yule Scepter. There will be people diving. You see the enemy team? Magnus will blink, Tusk also blinking in, Wind Ranger possibly running in, Largo charging in. Trust me, there will be people to Yule Scepter. Will not be a problem.
I can't hear you.
Nice. Works out. I'll take a little heal. Buy the shard. Who are you burping at? What, Saxy? Yeah? You doing your rounds? So long duration.
Garage guys, have stacks, GG.
Хорош. Did it for a long time. What do you mean? It's giving me movement speed, giving me mana regen. So impactful. I would argue the impact isn't necessarily only when you cast it. It's like saying the black hole is only impactful when it's cast. Off my Rubik, unfortunately. And movement speed is a big thing. I love movement speed, man. That 20 bonus, don't sleep on it.
Look, he going on bottom active. I'll catch. Wait. П меня нажимает.
Wow! That's my carry. Fuck him up, dude.
О, давайте, у меня нулик уже есть. Уж прям в него въебач прыгнуть ему. Есть ульт? Может дагрем сбить просто.
Can you check? Right.
What
the fuck is my Rubik on?
Ёбаный в рот, блять. Я застрял. Сволочь. Куда ты, Джан?
Maybe don't need to jump in with Rubik. Just maybe. Oh, he fucking pepper hopped to his own demise. The unleashed potency of the Tumbler's toy.
Guys, Lotus Orb, very good item in this game.
Very good. Hey, with that Gleipnir. Extra big ulti coming.
Он один же был. Да, ну все, он выйдет. Что он делает, блядь? Он слишком далеко.
I'm just gonna go for stuff. I think it's more important than Lotus here. Nice. Okay. Schmuck. on mid.
У тебя БКБ до сих пор не закончен.
Fuck the lord, go up. Anyone, go on anyone.
Ой, парни.
Bro, where's this initiation, Pepegas?
Да, я тоже охуел, я думаю, есть блин.
Pepega initiation. Wait for bottom tower. I don't think they can fight us, can fight in the open. Keep it base. They're here now. Needs player on my Rubik. He is feeding so hard. Being mid Rubik with 10 deaths.
На найтайм нужен. Здесь там, парни. Где-то.
Hey, I shot Agams. Damn, the spawn rate is so slow. I cannot walk in first. Ward here, okay.
Я бы въебал.
Yeah, lift the Magnus. He goes fishing. I'm dewarding. Good. Fortunately, they get Roche. It's fine though. It's fine. We have Nullifier. Actually, fight still. I kind of expected the Roche, to be honest. They were They won a team fight in the left area. Who got a pick off? I think the pick off is worth a lot. No Magnus. How do you decide if you get ordinary sport items or Aghanim plus refresher on Warlock? Oh. I mean, I think the worse heroes they have against the Golem, the more I'm interested in going for Aghanims. So you gotta kind of learn what heroes are annoying for your Golems to deal with and whether or not the enemy can easily kill it. Let's paint the picture. If the enemy have like carry peel or something, and they have mostly magic damage on the rest, the Golem could be a real problem for them to kill in the team fights, because that's a carry who doesn't want to stand next to double Golems, and also the AoE damage is amazing against PL, right? If they are in this game, I mean, they have like decent stuff to solve double Golem. It's not amazing. So you could go for it here if you want to. I just think other items are more impactful, like drums early. I think I'm one of the biggest proponents for drums, period. I think drums are just insane. They're the crazy item that gives so much. People should have more drums. And from there on, going for Aghanims would be possible. But like I said, I think the Yule Scepter is very good utility here, and Force Staff as well. So we're going full utility build with Lotus Orb coming up on the horizon as well. The Aghanim Scepter would be fine, but I could see it dying, you know? It's a core Magnus, Empower hits kind of hard. Wind Ranger can still kill them fairly easily, and the AoE damage of Largo is not to be underestimated. And what's the aggressive value out from Golems? They get outrun by the Largo in the fights, and Wind Ranger is Wind Run, so I'm not gonna get to hit any of those two, pretty much. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Weird this game to go for it. Don't really see. We can still fight, boys. No ages. Or no, back. Maybe. We don't have sentry yet here. I'm out, boys, I'm out. Can you back? They use 10 buybacks. That was so good. It was so good for us. We can take back the outpost now. Time to do it.
Sick lyrics, bro. You're a real weirdo.
Шаман без бай идет, давар здесь 3 водос. Дар 3.
Get some stacks. Hey, ulti ganks are working beautifully right now. Wonderful. Wonderful. He used buy as well. It's massive. If I can get there and help the Rubik. Running. Ah. Jesus. I was saving my heals to try and cancel the Rasta, but he never shackled. He clicked it into a place. Couldn't even have it. What happened with his shackle? He had cooldown, I guess. Holy. You gotta run away, dude. There's no dust, but he's running under a ward in circles. Oh, sorry. if that happens to you, you get run at by focus fire. Choose one direction and run that direction. And hope that the sentry runs out, you know? There was no dust. It's just about trading it off distance that you get out of it. My Rubik is having fun. Getting to cook. Stack this again, as well. Wow, that's me. Big man should die.
Без меня, ребята.
Oh. Nice timing on it, but fortunately fine. Mid laner soon respawns. Do something. Love the sound of my giant maul, the warlock maul. I should have had a smoke right now. I feel like. The ward?
Yep.
Don't have
Care, but
sentry
no
right now,
sentry.
care. You're under vision. Kinda wanna buy a gem, but we're again sitting under a ward. I don't know. You can click our ward and see the AoE. Sitting in vision. I like how we called that the enemy have vision there, and in that duration, we managed to stay under the vision, channel a TP on Rubik away from the vision, and then go in and hide under the vision with Primal. It's like... Why do I even tell you guys it's worded? I should tell you it's not worded. Maybe then. Language issue? Yeah, you think that they meant that we have a ward? I did say they have a ward, I don't have a sentry, but... And I used the care ping, which is pretty universal, you know? Ping, ping, ping. If you hear the care ping and your instinct is to sit in that area, then Need to rewire that. Ah, shit.
There's lots from that, but... use spells and snowball again.
Nope. We lost, I guess. Oh no. The Lotus Orb. DP! DP, dude! Yeah, we lost. Man, we had some bizarre games today. Like, the way we dominate games and then lose is very strange. Very strange. I guess there's technically still hope here. Why don't I carry? I do. I don't do it every single game. We have glyph. Maybe there's some way. Yeah, that's Steam. Can you win against Largo? You can. Is this a high rank game? I am ranked 500 on the European leaderboard, so at least it's top 500 in the world-ish. All comes down to your definition of high ranked. You don't understand? Why did we lose this game? We lost due to a sequence of actions that really started from the getting caught under a fucking ward that I called that there's a ward. And then, you know, one death leads to another, It was highly unfortunate. Generally, it's dangerous in high MMR to sequence multiple core deaths back to back, because the enemy can keep playing with a numbers advantage. Loved your casting at Wallachia with the British guy. You guys were like a comedy duo, very entertaining. Thank you. Yeah, Gareth is the British guy. He's actually gonna go and work the ESL Birmingham as well, so make sure you guys support him there. Gareth is fucking awesome. He's a really great guy, very wholesome. I've been working with him for a long time in casting. He's just great, and I think our casting on LAN is nicer than remote. Yeah, but Thomas got to hang out with us a little bit at the hotel. We were doing some magic.
Lunatastic VT asked me, for those of us who missed Wallachia, can you describe Waga's casting for the event? Ah, Wallachia.
Wow, what a description. Yeah, please, David Attenborough, don't hold back so much on the words. What the hell? Don't... Wallachia. Well, that's really all you need to know. I think you got your money's worth there, Lunatastic. Oh, Soxy. Okay, I open the window. Always when I open the window, Soxy hears stuff like far away. She hears some random stuff in the distance, like a car or something. She gets so surprised because normally when the windows are closed, it's very soundproofed. So she can't hear anything pretty much. Which results in her fucking barking the moment the window is open. She gets scared. Who dares disturb the little baby's sleep? What's the lane? Largo Spirit Breaker? Probably. I really am finding it hard to get away from this build as a carry. This build feels so clean. Largo's so OP, why don't people just ban him? They do. He was picked or banned every single game at Wallachia. In pubs, he is also quite OP, but you can't guarantee a ban on heroes, right? The way bans work in Dota is that you can pick 4 heroes, and one of those heroes is gonna get banned every game that you get into. And of course, you could say that everyone should have Largo in their list, and then, yeah, he would get banned a lot. But maybe there are people who have other heroes they don't want to play against, like Tinker or Broodmother or Huskar or whatever, you know, some hero that you don't enjoy, or maybe any other broken hero like SF or Ursa or Jakiro, Warlock. There's a number of heroes, Kess for that matter, TA is also strong. So there are many heroes in Dota. In short, because you can't 100% guarantee a ban, and there are other heroes to ban. Boots first Akiro, boots first Marcy. Get the boots. We got the boots. Sandra going 3 Fair Fires on support. Yeah, double or triple Fair Fire has become meta. It's Whitemon pushing it. It's spreading.
Куда погнал, братан? Ладно, мы если еще на линии пиздец терпим, как минимум до моего третьего.
Whatever he said. Jesus. 74 lasted damages. Sure is something though. I am not gonna pull it here. We're gonna go Lion Tower. Just deny their next wave too. No, my creep. Absolutely beautiful. Voice of an angel. Is this leaf? Fuck, I can't get the deny now. No! Please. You have to go somewhere. You have to go somewhere to deal with something. No, because I denied the creeps turned. He's gonna pull my next wave, isn't he? Come here, criminal. Okay. Never mind then. As you were. As you were. Are you pulling here? You are. Never mind, he is a criminal. Dump him! Hit him! I mean, he was demonstrating criminal behavior there. Needed to be addressed. Small camp is blocked. My little small camp. My puny camp. Okay. Casting ESL. I'm not gonna be casting Birmingham. Fortunately. Oh, they can take tower without me, honestly. Just let's just keep up the farm. I'm gonna go and stack ancients. It's very close to failing. I threw that a little bit early. It worked. It was a bit too close. Ah. Okay, they could not push that. Guess I should have connected. You know what? My bad. I think I missed my silence there. Get the creep instead. That's spawned by now. Argo decided to go top. Look at that. Then top and he died. Here. Almost have the Deso complete. Looking at a very nice timing. Gonna use this immediately for mana. This is pretty aggressive to go here, but one of the best ganking heroes, so show them zero respect. Just farm the wave really far up. Bags, and then we're gonna be in business. My team doesn't feed too much. Chen seems to be popping off. Weaver is popping off. Well, popping off. He doesn't have a Deso, does he? Deso, does he? Deso. Okay, I'm watching. I'm pretty far. Maybe you get him, but he has blink. The shirt pitch black, or is it being keyed out? No, this is a dark shirt, yeah. Fucking ultra black. Light cannot reflect upon it. Yeah. Kappa can though. Avanta black t-shirts, my favorite. We have Lotus Orb soon on this guy, Blink Armlet on this guy, Mercy going BKB, very nice. My hero has mana boots, it's nice too. Bum, bum, bum. I can't wait to take team fights. Casting make me better at Dota? No. I mean, I would say not going to PGL and casting, but I've been casting a lot since like 14, 15 years back, at least. Have I ever learned stuff from casting? Has it ever improved my gameplay? For sure. For sure. How much do they pay for one cast? I would be fine talking about it, but I feel a little bit weird openly discussing it, because it's not just about saying what I'm making, it's about saying what others who have the same job and may not be as willing to share the information. Basically, it would make me a bit complicated if I talk about it for others, and I don't want to inconvenience others with it. So, it depends. It varies. Different casts can pay different amounts. LAN events typically pay more. Casting remotely pays less. But I can't really speak to specific numbers. One thing I can say was that for PGL, they gave us $50 per day as a food covering budget as well, which is, in Romania, gets pretty far, you know? Very nice. Obviously, you don't have to spend that on food, but just to consider the fact that we have to eat while we're there, which is not bad. What is happening then? Roche? Go, boys. Take it on us then. All you. Real last question coming your way. You come into my stream every once or twice in a week, and often greeted with the same scene, me playing Kess, really strong KD and farm. You're seemingly owning. How come you're not playing more like crazy? Is Kess difficult to play late? Does he struggle? Does he struggle with Kess late game play? First of all, I appreciate you popping by, and I am merely one player. I'm merely one guy. I do what I can, but to grind them more quickly is not super easy. When I cast, do I get a chance to take Sandra and maybe Soxy with me, or is it always solo mission? Sandra was with me in Romania. Just had to pay for her trip on my own, but the hotel stay was fine. Obviously, she stays in. Okay, we have the Aghanim's at a crazy good timing. In minutes, Aghanim's is fantastic. Fortunately, it's hard to catch. Yeah, as for Soxy stayed with my mom. The dogs of her own. She has 2 border collies, and it was basically a boot camp for Soxy. She went there and started getting into shape. Off to military school with her. All be here, but hold this before I go for Tormentor. I wanna fight it maybe. You can kill all. We're so strong. Sorry to hammer the question again, not looking for numbers anymore. Curious what level of casting could be a living, so to speak. Any chance that you could speak to that? Ignore this if you don't want to talk. Yeah, no worries. So, I think similar to... Let's see if we can kill this guy. Careful. I think similar to becoming a pro player in Dota, making a living off casting is also probably to a similar degree polarized, where you're either not making it at all, or suddenly you're at a point where you're making it and you can also make suddenly a pretty decent living from it, you know? It's like very feast or famine. And that's how it is to be a pro player in Dota as well. Either you're winning the big tournaments and you're literally making, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars or maybe millions, or you're not and you're not making shit. Just how Dota is set up. I don't think it's as extreme with casting. Players definitely, you know, players winning tier 1 tournaments earn more money than top level casters. That much I can disclose. By a pretty significant amount. Dota is a very top-heavy competitive game. Players on contracts and can earn money even if they don't win big. They are, but let's just say the only ones who are earning any relevant or decent money from contracts are probably people who are already winning or at least placing really well in big tournaments. Like if you're on a team that is not really placing top 8 at tournaments. Also, what am I doing here? Might be feed. Let's just say there's probably no relevant like salary to mention, at least in my experience with it. Like maybe some token salary, but definitely way below minimum wage in race countries. And that's even while you might still be like a top 200 player in Europe or something, and you're in a pro team with other players who are also like top 150, top 200. You might still be making shit, you know? Maybe you're making $500 a month from a nice sponsorship deal that you have. And that's like assuming you are making something. Can he have the courtesy to die? You kindly perish. That's the trick. You gotta hit them with the would you kindly. Then they can't refuse. It's programmed into their brain. They don't know it, but every time they hear would you kindly, they gotta do it. X-Mink has his abilities. Most of them just slash their opponents. One way or another. Healing up. I'm so sad they fixed the abuse. The heal abuse. It was so damn good. Maybe a little bit too good. But it was also very fun. And it made Shard worth buying. Nowadays, kinda isn't. Rosh is up, boys. Gonna roll. He's got all the blood grenades. Watch out, man. Got so many grenades. Holy shit, you are definitely over there. Get him! Fuck! This brain is so big. We got him. We got him, boys. A little bit too smooth this game, but I'll take. What does Roshan's banner actually do, and how does it work? Roshan's banner makes your nearby creeps invulnerable. You know, they straight up don't take damage from spells or auto attacks. Which also means that since they don't take damage, you can't pull them. You can't aggro pull them if there's nothing nearby, because they only aggro if something takes damage. So, but there's an AoE around it. The AoE of the banner increases the more Roshans you take. It starts at low AoE and can upgrade twice. So on the second Rosh it's minimum, and third Rosh it's a bit bigger. Fourth Rosh it is maxed out in AoE. Fourth Rosh actually the AoE is huge. Also the banner HP goes up. So you can put the banner far back on your low ground and the enemy have to dive in to kill it, or the creeps will be unkillable. Now, one way it can backfire is that the creeps will aggro if someone is nearby that can get hit. So you could actually like simulate, I can just show, you can actually sometimes just let the creeps push, and that's the best way to end the game. Can I show it? I can't really show it because I would have to... it's a bit... Basically, if you walk up, someone's gonna nuke, right? Someone's gonna hit one of your heroes, and the creeps will get mad because a hero took damage near them, and they will pull into the enemy base, and then they can die. But if you don't send a hero in, and all you have pushing is like a triple creep wave under banner protection, there's no way to get them to get pulled. Unless one of the creeps go out of the invulnerable range, at which point, same story, you can hit that creep, pulling all the other creeps because a creep took damage. Does the additional stun during Impale with Katana on Shard do anything more than the regular effect? I mean, it's not additional stun, it's that it does stun. You don't stun otherwise. So, yeah, if you buy Shard on Kess, you get 100% lifesteal when you use your E active. You also stun if you hit the enemy in the ass, and it increases the amount of stacks that you could burst. Otherwise, it's 500 and goes up to 1,000. The second and third banner, how are they better than the first one? Bigger area and more HP. Will you see me at Birmingham? Unfortunately, no, I'm not going to Birmingham. Saw the max banner in one grand final game in Wallachia. That shit was humongous. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You slap it down. It can really force the opponents to make some move too, because, you know, if you don't go in. I think it goes to 1200, right? I think it's... Is it 600, 900, 1200? I can't remember how it scales. It does get absurdly much larger. Obviously, that radius is crazy towards the end. I'm pretty sure it finishes at 1200 at least. I'm not sure if it goes like 900, 1050 or something and like that. Oh, you can spawn it in demo with the great item Roshan banner. Okay. Usually you can just do item, but maybe you have to do the create item. Try. There we go. You can just do item for the first command. Yeah, so it's 600, 900, 1200, and as you can see, I mean, doubling the AoE is, or doubling the radius is insane. Insane value. I don't know if it's gonna work if I create it like this. It probably won't be improving, because it's the same one. Yeah. But I mean, radius, you can see a difference here. So this is the, oops. I'll just do another one. Ah, my, okay. There you can see the radius of this, and then you can see the radius of my Vladimir's. So yeah, once you get that final banner, the difference of having to push high ground, putting it like, if we want to hit this tower, we would have to put the banner like here. Whereas if we want to hit the tower and we had a level 3 banner, we could put it back here. It's gonna work, you know? So that's, yeah, it's kind of new. It used to not work like that. The banner scaling is only a few months old. It was added in one of the patches. Oh my god, I didn't realize I completed the all hero challenge for Lina in one match. Wow. Next hero is Sven. Slowly progressing. Not that I give a shit about the all hero challenge, but right. I will be back. We can do another one. You can actually I'll do a vote. You guys can vote. Maybe Slay Spire 2? I'll put a poll for you guys while I go restroom. What? Wait. Actually, I'm gonna throw in billions there too, just because, you know, it's a classic. Also, it can be a rigged election. Here you go, you can use your hidden ones for this election. I'll be back soon. Go vote! Go vote, it's democracy. Alright, me back. Me back, me back. Rigged votes? No, never. Never, never. Seems like Dota is standing quite tall on the votes. Billions not completely out of the running. Maybe adding 2 other games than Dota made it harder. I'm splitting the parties here. What makes me go play ranked after so long time? You remember I was party in normal games? Queue time is too long in unranked. Yeah, I played normal, I mean both party and non-party for 2 or 3 years even. Does look like we're gonna head into Dota unless we have a massive landslide upset towards the end here on the votes. It does look pretty dotes. But still unranked if queue times weren't like 3 hours on average. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I mean, I did quit because of the queue time. Any run since I've been back? You're a paid motivational chatter? Not yet, but I should get back to doing stuff. I'll do something tonight. You have me, you have my Strava. Hold me to it. I need to charge my... You know what? I'm gonna go charge my Garmin watch right now. I'll do something. Either run or bike. Wait, did you plug something in, chat? USB? You know what? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Dog, you were right, Soxy. What time is it? It's time for Soxy. Eat. Yeah. Oh, hi baby. You want food? You? Okay. Yeah, she wants to eat. Okay. I'll be back in a second. Prepare the machine gun here. Find a game. Cover your ears. I see my machine gun has gone off. Oh, I'm Capitan. Go left to right. I'll avoid the guy whose nickname is just rolling his face on the keyboard. Who knows? Maybe he's really good. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should have picked him. Mm-hmm. Master and Lesh. Our team looks pretty solid. You know what? This looks like a good game to be a fucking sniper. Oh, it's fucking bad. Never mind, never mind. I didn't say anything. I meant to say this looks like a good game to be a mid fucking techies, of course. That's what I meant to say. Oh yes, I love being a mid techies. Techies mid is not it. Yeah? We shall see. We shall see, we shall see. I will channel my techies official here. Channel my inner techies official. Though I do think I want to go right-click build, which would be fun, but maybe I shouldn't. I took the facet for it, but maybe I still won't. We'll see. I don't have my taunt equipped? Fuck. They saw you. Do it. Touch him. Wait, what? We just got two. I'm predicting a double down. They put a second ward after we killed the first one. That's a double down for me. Also, we got 4 runes. Could have been tipped off by them double randoming as well. Double mid lane it is. I hit the Leshrac because he's the only one who can hit me. 5 hit. Mid lane is getting difficult, boys. Why are they too mid? Got it down to internal issues. Love to see this type of players. Well, when they're on the enemy team, it's better than when they're on my team, at least. But honestly, I still prefer when people play the game overall. Brilliant, it's helping me stack. Boom, 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 boom. Bit of pruning of the ancient area, if you catch my drift. Oh, I got the ancient. Big camp. We can take. Random fucking troll yourself. Gotta love it. Try one more stack. We get it. It's big. Both. What the fuck? Normal gameplay for sure. Okay, I need to clear this one. Or am I pressing Q before stacking? I cut the trees with my Q. If I cut the trees, it's a bit easier to stack. Slightly. Ever so slightly easier. Just they don't have to run around the trees. Fuck. Okay. Get the tower aggro. Well, bizarre stuff happening from the enemy team. Shocking turnout. The Leshrac thinks I should report the other guy who went mid. Could have expected that. Some people think this is a waste of time game, but I see it as a nice chance to do some fancy stacking, you know? Don't head too fast, boys. Be here for a little bit. Hey, yo, calma, calma. Won't get any MMR this way, you know? Go jungle, blitz. Did an inside job? They have friends on Radiant? Maybe. MMR. Oh, if we win before 15 minutes, there's no MMR handed out. Oh, time has come to end. Where are we at? 420. That's easy to remember. See how well we can time the speed run.
New number who just... Try little thing.
Oh my god, a horrible speed run. .420 turn into 66. 46 MMR. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Delicious griefers. Delicious. Give me game. Yeah, I'm not even sure that the two of them are the only reports. Like, they random Troll and they random the Furion, I think. 46 MMR for a grief match? Yep. I mean, so long as the game completes after 15 minutes, you will get MMR whether it's griefed or not, so there's no specific thing about it. And honestly, I've had enough people griefing on my team to not feel bad at all about, you know, getting MMR when people are griefing on the enemy team. I very much prefer it. And statistically, it does happen more than people griefing on my team, because I never grief. I have 4 possible teammates who grief, 5 possible enemies who grief. Mathematically, it favors me. It is just math. It's fucking meth, man. Didn't know you were a turbo enjoyer. Neither did I. Yeah, it's quick math. If you lose before 15 minutes, you still lose MMR, but the winners don't get any. Not in my experience. The match will be treated as though suspicious activity and will not be scored. I've heard people claim multiple times that you don't need to wait for 15 anymore, but last time that it ended before 15 minutes was when I was on the losing team, and I intentionally made the game end earlier. This was a cinema moment, actually. One of the poggiest moments here on the stream. I had griefers on my team. Beset on all sides. My team didn't want to play. They gave up. But the big brain streamer saw a way out of it. I went and stacked the enemy lane creeps multiple times until I got a triple wave. And this triple wave I stacked around 12 minutes in. It was a lot of creeps. At this point, I knew there's only one way to not lose this game, and that's by losing before 15 minutes. So I stacked the enemy creep wave a lot. And at that point, the enemy could not stop pushing. Most of them panicked and stopped pushing, but one enemy kept using his meteor hammer, not realizing the trap that I had laid. And by the time he realized, it was too late. They all panicked. As a giga creep wave pushes in at 12 minutes, 13 minutes, they start killing the Rax, you know, the tier 3 tower, the Rax falls. And then there's nowhere else for the creeps to go but to keep going. So they go for the tier 4s, which were already basically gone, as the Jakiro was a little bit ahead of himself, spamming Meteor Hammer, I think it was. The game finishes. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not embellishing the story, this is true. It was all live streamed. The game finishes 14 minutes in, and 59.5 seconds. And it is not scored. Suspicious activity had been detected. And as such, no MMR was lost or gained. Cinema. 14:59.5. And I managed to avoid losing MMR in a game with griefers. There you go. That's cinema. Clip where it never happened. Well, it's up to you guys to clip it, bitches. It's not the streamer's job. Where's the clip? I'm pretty sure there is a clip. You can go digging in the clips on the channel. It may still count if certain conditions are met. I've never seen that. What are the conditions? Do you know what conditions? It has never happened in any game that I've ever played that MMR was awarded for a pre-15-minute game. Ever since they introduced the 15-minute rule. I've heard rumors of it. I've heard legends of it, but I've never had it happen in any game. So I'm very curious what exact triggers need to happen, what parameters need to be fulfilled for that to happen. Kunka game? Kunka? Kunka! Oh, I got Loki in my team. It's funny the enemy team didn't do anything but you stacking lane creeps. They obviously had vision on you. They didn't realize. One of them was following me around to high five. I was actually entertaining the all chat a little bit with him too. I was like throwing high fives and running in circles and playing with him a bit. By the time that I achieved the critical damage, they didn't realize it, you know? It was like the frog sitting in water as it slowly starts boiling, you know? Like, these guys had no clue. They did not know. They were unaware. Actually, let's go with this.
Just play here then. Protect the high ground, fight with bonds.
Fuck you, Warlock.
Hello.
Yeah, that's right. The port's always telling me what to do.
That's fucking right.
Real Allison?
You wanna come and smoke on clock or not?
They unsmoked it on mid. Someone's sitting there. We could fight on this one. Need
Yeah,
clockwork.
for sure.
Snap! She's so far out. Fuck it, I extra. It's unlucky. Lane will be slightly harder now with no X. Or with no Tidebringer. It's fine though. Why is a boar here though? That's a better question. Okay, the boar just actually passing by. You know what? I think we need bottle. I'm gonna go for it. Shit. I'm gonna range creep deny behind tower. Get gamed. El blink.
He died on Tiny, he might TP somewhere. Never mind these both.
Some aggressive queen, this one. Now, did you know the last tick of the Shadow Strike doesn't exist?
Do you
Look at
wanna
the
drop
debuff
anything or
bar. We never took damage from the would-be final tick. I could have used salve slightly earlier.
have TP top.
Tiny bit. That's annoying. Is Conquer with Travel Rush a thing? No, it is not.
Off.
Travel Rush is very much not good on Conquer. You want Face Boots badly. Or Power Trips for that matter. It's fine too. And what kick is what procs the bonus stream when it ends? I mean... wouldn't really... Yeah, I mean, yes, that's when it goes off, but it's not the final tick that procs it. That's just when Shadow Strike ends according to the game. However, Shadow Strike has already done everything it does before it ends according to the game. But you're right. When Shadow Strike ends, that's when Scream of Pain goes off. If you have Ags. I mean, they could just have Shadow Strike end when it actually does end.
Tiny's just full on roaming.
Snap moving top too, Tiny too. Queen has a rune.
Do you wanna dive the beast with the wave?
I'm running top, by the way. Maybe we can do stuff. Get haste. Holy shit, the pinball! What the fuck am I watching?
I'm taping top.
That was big. Big for the boys. Queen is back. He's being so annoying on mid lane. I can't clear a jungle camp because he's doing this. Curse you, queen, being all efficient and shit.
Yeah, we can try on mid. I can get golem with hook.
I can exit. Nice. I'll take that. Uh-oh.
Please go take mid tower.
Yeah, I'm stealing a stack. I'm coming. And that's what we like to hear.
Do you love to hear it?
Yeah. Music to my ears.
What is there a mid laner stealing my golems or
Taxing your fucking golem. He's been softening up all my creeps. It's so
The
nice.
fuck kind of tax is this?
I mean, I'm a pirate. I don't really abide by regular rules, you know.
You deserve that.
Yeah, I'll take it. That was funny.
Do you wanna go kill the beast? In case they're on their way back into the game. I think
Young
let's
Bean
go
boys.
here. He's gonna
Yeah,
TP
okay.
on beast, right?
Yeah, I guess. Or he goes here. We go all the way in. King set up on him.
Yeah, he's up here.
God damn.
Go there, Waga. My
No,
golem
no.
wants to have a talk
No,
with you.
no, 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 I didn't steal
Your
from
golem
you.
wants to have a talk.
I never stole from you. What do you want?
Oh, fuck.
My fucking courier gets sniped, man. By a tower, I think.
That was the time you killed it.
Oh, then it wasn't my fault.
It says in the chat logs.
I don't have access to logs.
Alright, you're a pirate, you can't read.
Only log I have is all the gold I took from the golem. 3 melee creeps on mid lane, 1 range creep, last hit on the tower. Says I took some
You keep
here.
talking a lot for someone who didn't kill the Beastmaster.
Fuck. You got me there. They bring everything. The fuck? Unfortunate. I should have a
Good
dude.
luck. Fuck, you only got one.
Stay mad. no, I'm too late to stack.
You golem up with take 2 top.
I failed it. Actually, I don't know how possible it is anymore on... It used to be there was like some camps on the map that could be done and some can't. I don't even know anymore because I'm not a super nerd on Kunkka. But they made it so like, yeah, some ancients could be stacked by height and some couldn't. You can do it with ancients. Well, you used to be able to do it with all creeps. And then they made it so not all camps even function. Like, I remember someone posting a long detail about it with testing in demo mode, and like some camps straight up just don't work.
She might come back lane here. Let's just go top. No slot hook.
Master! No!
Weaver, you wanna Roche?
Fuck is this? Man, I can't. I can't. Yes. No. Works out anyway. There we go. That one still works. That one definitely still works. 57.5, by the way, is like the timing you wanna aim for if you wanna try and do it. Ages loose. Damn, we're getting destroyed. Yule's getting rid of my region. Weaver is so weak. Maelstrom, Perseverance, no Wraith Band, no Raindrops, no nothing. Yeah, that's very greedy. That do be very greedy. No fighting item at all. I shall have Lotus Orb. Good orb. That one still works as well.
I did not have Golem, we can't fight the three of us. Do you wanna TP top, Waga?
Yeah, tipping. He's farming, right?
Do you have the Viper muted?
I do.
He's trying to make calls.
I'll mute.
Yeah, I tried pressing it on you. There's no glyph. I guess there's backdoor.
Yeah, quick wave is kind of far. They're respawning, we should really help. Big side lanes. Dark running out with Silver Edge. I wanna try this. Can we? Could be a Silver
waiting
Edge.
for bot, guys.
One behind.
Be ready for Slurk Silver. Ah, fucking double tap.
Nice.
Would have had the beast too. I got a building.
Счет твой взрывник.
Ived, Lotus Orb to use her Shadow Strike to farm.
Check rush. DDS lurk.
Not up yet.
Help, no.
They're going behind this lurk. Really bad. Out, 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 out.
Yeah, Roche is up now, so...
We're walking into Stark. We ran around.
We can smoke around like this in case they do Roche. We can be very annoying.
Yeah. He has no roar.
That looks very blocked. A queen at least. I have ulti, I'm coming behind. Maybe we can turn here.
Run together, guys.
Roar again. I mean, run together, he says, but... I don't know. go here alone and it's somehow my fault. I'll mute you if you believe it. But... How was I bottom lane? I was literally behind you. You were just too far forward. But maybe it's my fault, I'm sure. Sticks. See why he was muted? Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? He has some idea of how he wants to play the game. I think it's incorrect.
We're gonna need a gem if we wanna play bot. Yeah, we should just go top.
Yeah, guys, it's Kunka's fault. Got immediately muted, but yeah. Didn't press the diffusal. Nice, he fucked up.
Can you carry gem on the floor?
I can have gem too.
If you wanna carry it.
Yeah.
Depending on carry. Yeah, let's go top.
we gonna do top though? Like, there's no tower. I'm not sure why we don't want to take their triangle and bottom tower. So we can hang up. Shit, the damage. Dead. Damage over time. ETB time? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe. We need Jesus, I think, to win this game. Whenever my teammates get muted for the remainder of the game, you know it's going to be 45. AFK farming time, punish the teammates for reporting. I mean, Weaver did join. They were ready to end the game 15 minutes ago. People just get tilted or nothing. Yeah, mental is very weak in Dota, on average.
No, I got the gem back. Can make room now. I guess Weaver is done. Roar, but yeah. I think we can't win the game because he's allergic to going enemy side on the Viper. Weaver's just move commanding me. Because Weaver got upset. Move command mode. I don't know. I'm not sure how we're ever gonna win if we never go bottom, by the way. Like, this area has to be taken, no? If we're gonna end the game.
You flame me for going bottom, Viper, but how the fuck do we end the game if we just play top all game?
I mean, if we have Weaver playing the game, it doesn't really matter what the fuck we do. We have such a big lead.
Oh, it does. They scale better. Beast, Slark, they're gonna win late. Doesn't matter what the fuck Weaver does. Like, we gotta play to progress the game, but whatever. People are dog shit this game. You steal this area, you sit there, you farm, double wisdoms, win game. Random question, but do I think that Doom would be balanced if its duration and cooldown got cut in half and everything else stays the same? No, I don't think it would be balanced. I think it would be stronger. Yeah. We get a bit unlucky. Viper being how he was, and Weaver being who he is. Let's just say Weaver is a non-griefer and Viper too. Maybe hot take, but I think people like Weaver should be banned from ranked for a couple of weeks or months. Not really a hot take. That's something I definitely agree with. If you intentionally stop playing the game and you just grief, then yeah, you should probably not be allowed to play the game. And yeah, this guy. This guy is a big griefer. Let's try one more. Always people with names like PMA. Yeah, I mean, if you're not completely unhinged, you don't need to name yourself PMA, reformed, rebuilt, you know, good vibes only. Someone who names themselves that, you know there's a reason. There's a reason. Does reporting even work at your MMR? Depends what you mean by work. I can report people, I don't expect it to do anything. Yeah, I mean, typically it means that they become muted. There's never really, like, serious action taken, but they might get muted in future games. Like Weaver got muted in that game, right? There's a whole bunch of players with such low behavior score, they spam turbo games and all with username swap comments. Yeah. Yeah, but... Well, they pick players. I'm gonna go and grab some more pasta. I see. Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. Someone didn't load in, huh? quick Slay Spire too. Let's see how far we get. This way. Read the Spire patch. I did not read it, no. Haven't stayed updated on the patch notes. You don't remember where you saw this idea, but would you be pro or against behavior scores determining how much MMR you can win or lose? Gonna stop you right there. You will need to vastly improve the behavior score system if you're gonna somehow integrate it into MMR gain or loss. I'm not even gonna read more other than just saying that. Like, behavior score is pretty dog shit. It exists, and my general take is what I've said many times. I think that high behavior score means fucking nothing, and I think that low behavior score means something. As in, if you have 2000 behavior score, that definitely tells me something about you. If you have 12,000 behavior score, that doesn't tell me anything about you, because you could be... I mean, I've seen it all from 12k behavior, or 12k behavior scores. Ultra toxic, super sexist, racist, whatever, you know? So, if you somehow want to integrate it to balancing how much MMR you gain or lose, you would need to make the behavior score system worth something always, not just when it's a low score. Otherwise, it's quite pointless. Hey, we managed to do a few rooms. This. Ursa, SD lane. But we got the offlane Warlock support. Actually quite strong. Quite strong. It's been a while since you saw me playing Kess. Am I a Deso Agonist believer? I am. But a Wind Ranger +4 that goes Maelstrom Orchid and intentionally steals farm from the carry and feeds, trying to get soul kills all game. +5. Oh, +5. Well, that sounds like Parker. It sounds like you've had a run-in with famous, notorious player Parker. I had Parker playing +5 Wind. He decided to not skill power shots and go power treads into Maelstrom on +5 Wind. And then he AFK'd and griefed the game because we couldn't fight. Unfortunate, but you know, it was a valid attempt, I guess. Ah.
What?
We bought him. Triple room. Not too shabby. Fuck. I think we have a level 2 advantage on this lane. As in, we're way stronger when we hit level 2. Here, I can't help it big on you. This warlock is kicking ass, dude. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be mad about him taking that CS, you know? Oh, the Earth Spirit too. I should have backed. Could have just backed. I guess he died top. Keep peace in. Okay. Anger directed at me. A golem, let's go. Let's crack it. Here, brother. Golem, 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 golem. Just golem. Why? Why not golem? Why am I diving if you're not gonna press your ulti? That's super duper unfortunate. He had no mana. He definitely did. He ran in, he pressed W on me, and then he didn't have mana. I told him, use Golem. He was level 5 when I asked for it, and he didn't have mana to cast it. That's not true. He was level 5, but he is a warlock. He has a thing called the Grimoire. He had 2 charges on it. He was missing like 350 experience or something. You get 400 experience per Grimoire charge. If he uses it, he gets level 6. If he uses it and gets level 6, he can then press ulti. And trust me, I'm not deranged here. He could Golem. That's why I'm upset. I know how a game works. He just opted to use his mana for something. Unfortunate. Oh, Jesus. The Spirit Brothers are here. Let's see, my troll is very farmed. She's got 10-minute battle fury. Holy fuck. Decent timing, dude. Decent timing. Well, I will keep dragging attention down here then. Backfired for them this time. Towers are opening up. My troll is... Holy fuck, it's 12-minute Battle Fury Yasha. That is... bizarre level farm. That is like fucking disgusting. If he had only Battle Fury at this point, it would be fast. He's 2,000 ahead of that. Now that is gross. Truly gross. Fuck, we can try. Coming. I was too quick. I'm just gonna go hit creeps. Catch this creep wave. Does he have boots? He does have boots. Base boots. So, this game we're gonna be forced to play on timer, by the way. We have to end the game, or end the game, but we have to get in a very dominant position before Largo gets Aghanim's. Just how the hero works. They've done a great job setting up for that, already on top. What's great about Largo Ags? What isn't great about it? It's insane for farming and insane for fighting. It gives him survivability, washes the dishes, does everything, sir. Just crazy overpowered Ags. I have Death Zone Courier. I thought the Ursa ran to the right. Somehow went left. Consider me bamboozled. He does not have TP, I'll TP. Ag's done on him. Oh, he didn't go out to check the mountain. Going on our troll. Can turn it.
Go, through.
Boom. Yeah, going on troll is not an option, I think. He's got full Sanchasha, he's so strong. Oh, he's got BKB too now. Dear lord. Dear fucking lord, man. The most disgusting carry of the day. I think this is sword. Power and bottom puck.
Why are we not chasing? Nice.
We used coil, maybe they will fight now. I bet. Low in silence. He's not killing him, is he? He is taking forever though. Cole can go through the armor. Good lord. Getting Ursa, making him look like an illusion, what the fuck? I was told some insane event is about to come to Dota in April. Valve has been working on it day and night for about a year now. It's going to be something mind-blowing like Siltbreaker. NS, right? I want whatever cope that guy is on. I mean, I'm all for it. Let's go. Mind breaking, mind blowing, game breaking, giga patch. I welcome it. Earth Spirit dead. Aegis carry is going high. That. Oh. Wrong base, buddy. Wrong base. Oh no, he bought the Ghost Scepter and he died. Thank you. Okay, we're going for no fire, by the way. It's not a rapier. Fortunately. No BKB on them still. Got nothing. Great minds or something. ST behind you. Up there. This is how they go out. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. Well, Tro is looking to go out with a bang. He's yet again inside the enemy base. Oh, that was a strange game. We did have ultra free farm on our safe and mid lane, I guess. That was a roughie. The Warlock post forum, annoying. I mean, we fucked up the lane a little bit down bottom, but man. I actually think if we scaled Q level 1, we would have won it even harder. Instead of heal level 1. It's actually not an easy lane. You carry spam to pick SD and then pick Ursa. I'm not sure why. I guess he didn't think about laning stage. Just so you can disrupt save him later on so he can get his ulti out. Is that it? Because the lane is not good. SD Ursa is not a super strong lane. There's no fucking synergy there. You didn't want to play versus SD? Oh, that makes sense, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that lane, we are very favored as Kess and Warlock against you two. It still worked out pretty well for you guys, though. You managed to get the double kill on us there. And the TP rotation from Earth Spirit. But yeah, the top lane. I think when Earth Spirit went bottom, the top was just in shambles, crying. Crying. Dear fucking lord. Yeah, did you see the timings of my troll? 6k at minute 10. Yeah. Like, these item timings are illegal. He had a 10:20 or 10:30 Battle Fury assembled in inventory with face boots. That's yeah, it's a yikes. How many last hits on Ursa? Oh my fucking sorry. The last hit difference. I present you enemy carry. My carry. Yeah, that's an enormous amount of CS. I mean, he's literally doubling up every other core, basically. Largo did have 54, but a lot of those are probably jungle creeps. Worth a lot less. Anyway, guys, it's been a blast. It was a lot of fun, but I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna cash out on W at the end here. I'm gonna be happy where we end up. We did win a double down game earlier. Feels good. Feels good. Let me see the MMR change. Matches. 27, minus 23, plus 46. 25, minus 28, minus 23, plus 23, minus 25. A fucking plus 16. Well, we started with quite a few losses, but at least salvage a little bit towards the end. Did what I could. Did what I could. But GG guys, I'll be out. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Match ID, please. I could give you the match ID, but you can't do anything with it. I'm too high MMR. You cannot watch this replay. Sorry, you can see the match ID right here. Pause the video, but you won't be able to download this replay because it's it is high MMR. Valve made it so you can't watch.